Okay. So, play a couple games, maybe we'll talk about cards while we wait for people to sign up. Hey, Sophist, how you doing? Hey, White Mask. Hey, Black Swan. Am I sure they fixed it? I was told they fixed it. So no, I'm not sure they fixed it.
No
Friday,
retreat,
Ryan.
not one step.
It's basically Saturday, though. Gwent Masters is in like 10 hours. Hey, Exort. Today should be a fun one. Tournament mode. Theoretically, finally working. Just plays it into the Pyrotech. Darn. Never lucky. Whatever.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Masters and Final Leagues. Yeah, it's almost expansion time.
We'll follow you always into the fair. Right, come on! Who's fast? I'm great!
Second Greatsword. Let's do this. I guess I grab volunteers. We'll try to win on even.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Don't want to boost this further. Let's just remove the Bloodthirst this way. Splitting our carryover, but splitting our carryover to win on even. Can Forest Protector that if I want. No rush.
Get the move on, lads. Look alive.
Mountains. It's starting in about 10 hours. So whatever that is for you. Because I think it's about 10 hours. I guess I don't know. Hold up. Did clocks move in Poland? It's something between 9 and 11 hours. Shit. I think it's 10. I think it's 10. Easy win on even. Still have the Nero. Hopefully we can draw Gabor or Figus. Get the other with a Nero. Ends the tournament in about an hour. I messed up the time on the tournament page multiple times. But it should be correct now.
Would you rather I crushed your head or rip it clean off?
Hey, Radar Ronin. Thanks
Monk
for
of
tier
Christ.
1. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. That's a Grimmist. It's annoying.
Ugh, devil, polluter it all.
Assaulted in Monroe. This is the same door deck I've been playing for multiple seasons. Zoltan Monroe kinda suck.
Any is one a good look at my axe?
Is here.
Bloody tear the legs from
Be
the
a
back
little
of
better against Kendall. Hey, Gagan. It is 10 hours, okay.
the Morrowind drink with our forefathers!
That'll be good. I don't know about OP. It's gonna have reliable targets.
1,000 thundering sea devils!
Um. Could just save it for round 3. I definitely want to take this heat wave though.
Women, children, elders, we spare none.
Might just be a 2-0. Looks like it.
With fire and iron.
Does anything beat just like Resilient Gabor? It's one less point now, but I don't think he can beat it, but if he can, he's not dealing with the resilience, so I'll win anyway.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
Doing a Nilfgaard deck? I don't think we know. I don't think they published the deck lists yet.
The time has come!
Yeah, not very close. What did we lose all our mosaics? What were we playing? Okay, what the fuck? Never seen this ad before. 25 premium kegs. The shape-shifting card back. Alzer's Laboratory Gamebow. Alzer premium card. Oh wait, 6. 10 journey levels. Title: The Witcher. This is the kind of production quality that I expect out of my in-game advertising. Incredible. Okay. We voted for Tailbot. Let me bring up my play Gwent. Oh, where's the Divination Challenge? Where'd it go? Here we go. Yeah, this is my bracket. Evoker of Extrovert Tailbot, because I believe. But I don't believe that much. Card reveals. I guess before we do card reveals, the next tournament's gonna start in about 50 minutes. If you want to play, head on over to !tournament. Click on that link in chat. Head over, click register, submit 3 decks, and I will start check-ins and verifies in about 20 minutes. Anyway, before we get into that, we got some reveals to talk about. Maxi von Dekar. Look at the top card of your deck. Look at the top of your deck. Look at your deck in order from top to bottom. Why? What the fuck? Okay. You may shuffle your deck, then put a card on the bottom of it. Cool, I guess. I don't know what I'd ever want to play this in. What would I ever want to play this in? May shuffle your deck is sort of interesting, but like, how much value is there in that? I guess against a Nilfgaard that's stacking the top of your deck with garbage, you get to shuffle it all in instead of just having it guaranteed clog your moles. Here's what neutral should be: niche situational cards. Well, ideally they like make you think, right? Or like have something that you'd want to do with them. What do you ever want to do with this? What reason would I put this in my deck? Information can be valuable. But that's the thing. The information that it gains is so situational that you still just wouldn't put this in your deck. It's the same problem that Zarthesius had in beta. Zarthesius is way more powerful. What Zarth did is it looked at your opponent's deck in order, and you could put a card from it on the bottom of their deck. Or not in order, sorry. It looked at your opponent's deck, and you could put a card on the bottom of it. Highest cost card, the opponent's card on top. This counters that. I guess when we'll get to that, we'll see, I guess. It's sort of silly though. I don't know. It just exists to tech against a new mechanic from a single faction. Chill bronze. This is a gold. This is a neutral gold. Are you talking to Daniel? Never mind. It's like Scry in Arena. Not really. I guess in like a really vague way it is. You have way less control over this than you do of Scry. About Viper, I don't think it's very good. Seems a little too clunky, but it might be a funny meme card. Reverse a Fawn. Maybe. It's not even a Witcher, just a human. I don't know. We also got 2 Nilfgaard cards. Viper, Witcher, Alchemist. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put one on the top, and then swap the top card of your opponent's deck with yours. Oh, so we've got a 5/5 Ethereum Merchant now. We were talking last night about potentially using Mentor with Ethereum Merchant. And then just like Operator, Alchemist, or Operator, Vigo, Informant, Experimental Remedy, all that kind of stuff to just like keep playing Viper Witcher Mentors. Probably not very good, but it's funny. Fury Courier. Yeah, sorta. It's like an Ethereum Merchant that you can choose to not give your opponent something good, rather than like needing an extra step to set it up. An Ethereum Merchant that always gives your opponent garbage isn't terrible. Don't know if it's worth playing a 5/5 for. Gives them something good to Kanta. Sure. I mean, you're still giving them the card, right? It's not like the Cantarella's yoinking provisions out of their deck. You're just sort of working hard to play one of the top 3 of your deck. You've basically just like built a shitty War Council. Try to lock Tibor and Imperial Golem? What do you mean lock Tibor and Imperial Golem? Let's see the next one. The All-Seeing. Make sure Vilgefort's better. Sure. Put the highest cost card in your opponent's deck to the top of it, or put the lowest cost card in your opponent's deck on top of it. Oh, okay, so this is another way to set up the Mentors. But you can also just play it as a way to screw up their mulligans. I don't know, the ones that just reorder their deck, not quite as interesting as the ones that increase the density of trash. The reason you want to put something good to the top of their deck is either Cantarella or Mentor, right? Like, this Indicanta is kind of gross sometimes. The Dementors is kind of gross sometimes. Don't you lock the top 3 units in your deck? No, what? Was the reveal for this different? Or it's hard countered by any tutor? Well, you're making them play the card in round 1, right? If you're playing Warrit in round 1, your opponent plays a tutor to play their highest cost card, you're pretty happy. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said sometimes. You're still getting it out of their deck. Like, they won't have it for later. So in that sense, it's pretty good. Yep, 9 hours and 40 minutes. And it works well with this one. Like, you play Warret as a 7 for 8, you stack like a 12 onto their deck, and then you're playing 12s. It's not even that good. It's like processions. You really want more than 2 of these, I think. Or it lets you dismantle Vi. Wait, does it? How are you playing Warrit and stealing at the same turn? I guess kind of. Like, you could time it in a way, maybe. That'll let it happen. It doesn't do it by itself. You're waiting for them to pass? You think the Vi deck is ever going to pass? Taurus and Mentor is nutty? Maybe. It seems like a lot of work, but it could be. Maybe read when they're out of tutors. That seems hard with how many tutors there are, but you could try. But yeah, Nilfgaard versus Vi does have some shenanigans. Even just like coded weapons to kill Slizzards and stack Slizzards to brick their draws, Viper Witchers to stack more consumes so they just can't find their tutors later is gonna win a non-zero amount of games against Vi. Like, it's pretty dependent on part A, part B combos. Weapons into Alchemist a pretty good combo. Can be, depending on what you're killing. Participate in the tournament. If you type !tournament, it will take you to this page, and then there should be a register for a tournament button. Submit your deck lists. I'll be beginning check-ins in about 6 minutes. And it starts in a little over a half hour. Or better in ranged against Vi. Depends what your plan is. Like as Haga said, if they're passing, then you just melee it, win the game. Infiltrators are going to be played with anti-mill Nilfgaard. Probably not. Seems like you're digging a little too deep. Card's a little too bad. But maybe. What's this? Griffin Witcher Ranger. Boost self by 1 for every unit on the opposite row. Transfer all boosts from self to allied unit. It's odd you people get so upset about mill type cards. I think part of it is the same reason why people get frustrated by like hand interaction in some other games. The deck just feels like the zone that is usually untouchable, so it feels kind of bad when an opponent touches it. Boost on order is good for Archgriffin on red. Sure. Boost self by 1 for every unit on the opposite row. That's I know it doesn't have movement, right? What the fuck is this condition? What am I? There has to be a reason. Chat, what am I missing? Why is this opposite row? Transfer the boost. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. It's good in Siege. And then row side against Trebuchet. If they have 5 units in the row, it's a 7 for 5. Siege kills stuff too. The later into the round you go, you're gonna like kill something with bombardment. It's just a tech card, right? But it's like a tech card masquerading as a build around. I don't know how I feel about this. It's weird. Like, there's gonna be matchups where this is an easy 11. And there's gonna be matchups where it's like a 5 or worse. Hey, GP. Supposed to pair this with Archgriffin. Oh boy. The combo with Adept? Yeah, I mean, the combo with Adept's fine. I think I'd rather just like play target practice than play this though. It's very metagame dependent, right? Like if there's enough decks that are going wide on a row and play enough units that this is good, then it's gonna be good. But it just seems like you don't have a lot of control over whether this is good. And are boring? I think this card's cool. I think this card's cool. Griffin's cool. Erlin's cool. Griffin Mentor's a counter to Warren as well. Was it a tech card all along? Maybe they're really scared of this Nilfgaard deck. Ugh. Combo with Archgriffin is incredibly lore unfriendly. No, they're called Griffin Witchers because they worship griffins. It's perfectly lore friendly. Favorite Nilfgaard card? I don't know. Viper Witcher is kind of cool. Mentor is alright. Viper is pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about the new ones. They're definitely pretty wacky. It's about Warret. I think it's very wacky. you get to do. It's definitely very wacky. I don't know. Not only is Nilfgaard like able to clog your deck, it's also got ways to extract value out of it. I don't know. That's Viper or Viper? It's just Viper. I don't know what the two pronunciations I think it could be are. There's so many good 5s in this expansion. Yeah, there's some nice 5s. Okay, was there anything else? Or is that all of them? Feels like they realized Nilfgaard had no points, so they made Ivar. I don't know. Maybe. I think the idea was that Nilfgaard has the opponents as points. I mean, it has this. This thing's points. And I'm like, you're yoinking their good cards, so they won't have points either. Hey man, what if locations are like scenarios and just like single-handedly break factions? I want to rank factions though. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd put Syndicate in last. It's probably like Syndicate, NR. Probably monsters. I don't know, like Vi and Kashtre are cool. Succubus is cool. It's like all their good cards are kind of disjointed. Like Vi is good in its own deck. Kashtre is just kind of a thing you can do. Chimera is good for Swarm. Succubus is good for Death Wish. Like maybe these go in the same deck. Spontaneous Evolution is good for Swarm. A little weird. Nilfgaard has the highest variance. I have no idea how to evaluate Nilfgaard. It might just be like stone unplayable, or it might just be like game breakingly good. You have Syndicate that high? What are you excited for in Syndicate? Just like Salamander nonsense? I feel like the self-poison stuff didn't really come together very well. But like ST and SK feel like the biggest winners, just in terms of getting the most cohesive support. Like, this looks fleshed out just looking at it. The one concern that I have for movement is I don't know what the 4P package necessarily looks like. There's a ton of 5s the deck wants to play. I don't know if the same is true for Skellige. Kind of is. I don't know. Okay, let me log into this because it constantly logs me out. So we got the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament series returning this week. If you want to play, type !tournament in chat. I will start verifying people's decks. If you want to play, make sure you check in after I verify you. We are playing Conquest format, same type of format that'll be played during Masters tomorrow, where you bring 3 decks. Both players ban one of their opponent's decks. Sorry, 3 decks from different factions. Both players ban one of their opponent's decks. You have to win with both of your remaining decks to win the match. Yeah, once I verified you, you should get a check-in button, I think, near where Join Tournament is. And just click on that and you will be all good to go. Did they fix it? I have been told they fixed the major issue. The Discord option always available? What do you mean the Discord option? Is in like getting people's Discords? I could always have people submit Discords, yeah. You don't see it as a player, just as an admin. I think. Yeah, we got a 30 registered. 7 of you guys checked in. I know a lot of these people were signed up before the stream, and a lot of the time they don't actually play, but hopefully we'll have at least 16. And is this happening in a little over 20 minutes on the hour? Tournament will begin. So you still got time to join the tournament, submit your decks, get you checked in. Yeah, means you submit 3 decks in a match. Both players ban one of their opponent's decks. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match. The tournament client will not enforce this for you. You have to make sure to not make a mistake and queue the wrong deck. If you win with your first deck, that deck is done for the rest of the match. You have to win with both of your decks. It's best 2 out of 3. If you draw the game, draws are replayed. If you queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent side of the game, but if you're unable to do so, I do have to issue a game loss to the player who queued an illegal deck, as there is no way for me to undo, like, match deciding results. And, sorry, there's no way for me to avoid games to make you replay a game. Yeah, listen to what Conquest is. Do not... This is the big problem that is still going to remain in tournament mode, is that it is not rules enforced. You do have to know how to play Conquest. It is not complicated, but every week someone messes up. You can go to the meta snapshot. I'm sure you can just yoink some lists that look cool from this. Correct. You cannot use a deck that you already won with in the same match. Or the deck your opponent banned. You can't use that one either. Let's see. Who else we gotta verify? We've got 2 decks. Nobody? Yeah, we did card reviews pretty quick. Check you. You are verified. You have to check in yourself. If you go to the tournament page, next to where Join Tournament is, I think there's a check-in button. Just click on that. You ready? I'm glad. I'm looking forward to being able to run these again. Got 10 check-ins. Still 20 minutes to go. Plenty of time to get in there if you want to play. Nah, I just cast. Cast and make sure everything runs smoothly. I have been promised by CDPR themselves that it is stable and it works. So the tournament capable of spectating all games as they occur. Yeah, I can't hop into games mid-game, but I can choose to like spectate whatever match I want to spectate. What about Swiss? I have not been informed on Swiss, which is why this is still single elim. Was it Vlad? Yes. Team said it was stable a month ago. Yeah, and then I called them on their bullshit, and they said they were gonna fix shit, and I've been told that shit has been fixed. I have been told the issue that there was a major problem with was fixed and shouldn't appear anymore. Can I check you in? Oh, yeah, I probably should have. You are verified. Is that you? Or the very major issue to them long ago. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. I have a direct contact that I've been talking back and forth with. I don't know what it was that you reported. Yeah, if I have verified you, make sure you check in. If you do not check in, you will not be in the tournament. I know a few of you have been verified, but not checked in, that have registered during the stream. So if you are here, make sure you check in. Won't let you change the check-in box. There should be a button up here. It's bad enough they told you not to inform anyone of it? Is there like an extended version of being able to... I know there's an issue where it'll show you logged in as someone else. Is there like a bigger issue with that? Yeah, thanks. I'd appreciate it. I'll see if I can get anything done with it too. Can I swap a deck? Yeah, what's your GOG? I'll unverify you so you can change it. Whoa. Okay, you are Why did you get unverified? What the fuck? Okay. Lecro, you were checked in, right? Oh. Well, tournament hasn't started yet, and off to a great start. Mad Cow, you're verified. Let me know when you've got your deck updated, Wumbo. Should probably make sure these decks are all valid. Oh, I should check the guide links. I don't know if it'll let you submit guide links if they're private. I feel like it probably does, since it doesn't check the validity of your library links. Yeah, it's the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament Series. I'm not clicking on all the guides. If there's an issue, someone else will tell me. As long as there's no, like, 2 library links pasted together. I know that's an issue. It's come up a couple times. Oh, looks good. Gives you way more T's. I kind of just throw a bunch of T's on, and whenever it looks right, I stop hitting the T button. I don't actually count them. Okay, everyone with submitted decks is verified. Make sure you guys check in. It's the most you've had. The first one had almost 60, I think. Most of them were around like 20 though. 20 to 30, depending on if there was just a patch or not. This one's definitely on the smaller side. There a limit? Nah, I don't cap it. An extra round of single limb doesn't take that much longer. Would be great to run these as Swiss events, but for some reason I just don't quite trust CDPR as Swiss. Oh, I should make sure I have my my deck getter ready so I can get deck lists. Swiss is You're not immediately done when you lose against someone. Yeah. No, that's double elim. Swiss keeps pairing you against people of their same record. The problem with the elimination brackets when you don't cap at a power of 2 is that a bunch of people are going to get buys in round 1. You need to look at the opponent's deck during the match? Yeah, that's the point of requiring deck lists. Nilf Bojest, make sure you check in if you're trying to play King Wild Hunt as well. I think the rest of these people were all signed up before. But just in case, Roland, Olqui, Stir, Rivalist, Frozen Flame, Capinosu, X-Light, Coral, and Arapsaline. If you would like to play, make sure you check in. Now 1. If we get to 17, it means all but 1 match gets a bye. Yeah, still 8 minutes if you would like to play. We got 15 checked in. Not a terrible number. Staying up to watch Gwent Masters? Nah, I'll just watch it on stream tomorrow. Yeah. No space. Even number of players. No. For Swiss, it'll give 1 player per round of the bye. The player with the lowest win rate will get a bye, or random if everyone's tied. And for double LM, it just gives buys to the whole bracket until it's even again. Yeah, I mean, a random guess is going to be just as accurate as just about anyone else can do. Six minutes. 6 minutes. Yeah, this was my bracket. I think someone will win the grand prize. The odds are like super stacked against them, right? It's what, all the wins and all the win rates, right? Someone did the math in one of the Discord channels I was in. It was like 1 in 500,000 or something. Maybe it wasn't that low, but it was something absurd. Three twos are more likely than 3 1s or 3 O's. Are they? I think Shinryu said 3 1s were the most likely outcome. I didn't really think about it or double check him. I don't know where this was. 4 minutes. Let me see if there's anybody new. Oh, Pimp My Geralt. You are verified. Make sure you check in. One in 280k, assuming equal probabilities. I don't know where I saw 3-1 being the most likely, though. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Kadeen, you are verified. Make sure you check in. Probably to reveal locations. Yeah, 1 out of 6 to the 7th. Some YouTuber is playing a tutorial and is criticizing the bot's play. No. If you are verified but not checked in, you still have 1 minute to check in. Make sure... it's built into the tournament mode. You'll go into the brackets, click on your match, and then there'll be an option to ban decks. 17 players, yeah. Monka. We do have number 17. Yep, starts in 9 hours. Trying to steal the show. No, I'm trying to get people hyped for Tournament Gwent. Oh, okay. Wait, where are you? Submitted, not checked in. There we go. You're verified. Make sure you click check in. Actually, I'll just check you in so we can get started. Okay. Let's see if they fixed this. Start tournament. Activate bracket. Nope. Oh, kind of. Yes. Okay, so it's back to how... Okay. Fucking love tournament mode, guys. It'll work eventually. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. They didn't tell me they fixed this. I just kind of hoped that they did. This one's not a big deal. It's just annoying. There might be a window hiding somewhere. I've had it the window pops up in the middle of the bracket before. You know how to solve the problem. Is there a way to actually reliably solve it other than just like continuing to click start tournament, activate bracket? That's what I've done before. Oh, did they not fix the manual? Oh, no, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. I was so sure that they would fix this. Like, immediately, because it was a regression. No, you're right. Nope. Okay. I just deleted someone from the tournament. it was like checked in. I'm gonna give you like 5 minutes to sign up for the tournament. Fuck this. Fuck this. Yeah, I should have. So there's 17 checked in, which is how many we had. No, we had 18, right? It was you. Yeah, just register again. I'll get you in. Get me signed in multiple tournaments. Yeah, I'm aware. When tournament mode first released, it would just drop those players automatically. You didn't have to go in and remove them all. Like that view that popped up on the main screen would just drop them from your tournament. Hey, baby. Just get your decks in. On the bright side, you picked up an extra player. That's cool, I guess. Your message. That's a different issue. That could be an issue, but I also need to kick them if they're not checked in. I think when I saw all the players, it was just some players didn't have decks submitted, but I'll see if it doesn't let me start the bracket. Okay, verify, check in, brackets, overview, start tournament, activate bracket, go back to here. So Kadeen is in another tournament. So Kadeen, are you in chat? So fucked. There are a lot of reasons why you won't be able to start the bracket. It used to be it would just kick that player automatically, which is what I thought it would do. Katie, you have 15 seconds or I'm kicking you. Are you here? I did accept your decks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, there's a guy submitting decks. You have until he submits his decks. Say something in chat. I don't want to kick you. Please. He was kicked for not checking in. Yeah. This isn't on me, Cameron. This is CDPR's shit. Is it slow to submit decks? I don't know. Kadeen. Hi, you're in another tournament. Leave that tournament before you'll let me start this tournament. I don't know if this guy's submitting decks. I'm tilted. No, not my tournament. I need you to leave the other tournament that it says you're in. You can only be in one tournament at a time, or the tournaments can't start. It should tell you in your notification somewhere that you're in another tournament. Start the call. I don't want to kick people because CDPR's tournament client is shit. What? I had a card reveal. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I gotta start it. Okay. We will watch Mad Cow versus Revivalists. Hey, Ragif. How many buys are there? All of them, because it's single limb with 18 players. Which is why I would like to run these as Swiss, if Swiss worked. There's 2 games that are happening. Swiss still doesn't work. Look, nothing fucking works in Tournament Client. It's incredible that they fixed the simple fucking issue that was... Whatever. Yeah, Swiss is kind of a solved problem for everyone but CDPR. How do you make a ban? If you don't have a match, you can't. But if you're in the match, you click on the match, click on one of your opponent's decks, and then a big yellow button should pop up under the decks. Click on that, and your ban will be submitted. Correct. Most people are not playing round one. No buttons. Oh, wait. Do I need to click this again? I think I need to click this again. My bad. There you go. Refresh. It should work. Look, it's silly because you click here and then you go back to overview and you click here and then you have to go back to here and click start tournament here too. Don't laugh at me. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I just needed to get it started. It's taking a little too long. Hopefully we'll run these weekly. We'll see how tonight's goes. Note that if you're paired in round 2, you will not be able to start your match until these matches have concluded. Nope, you don't need to add each other in Gwent. You'll get a game invite from a tournament. So just go to the Gwent main menu, and after your bans, you'll get a game invite. Should keep doing these. I would love to keep doing these. These are my favorite content to make. When it works. Yep, you should have game invites. You're kicked in round 1? Wait, what?
You get a thunderbolt! You get a thunderbolt!
There Witcher 3 tracks? No. Okay, game 1 here. Mad Cow against Revivalist. We've got Enslave up against Double Cross. Revivalist assimilate Enslave, it looks like. We got Enslave. It won't tell me. Oh, wait, it's Double Cross. Oh. Double Cross assimilate versus Enslave for Mad Cow. Got a little tripped up there. Okay. That makes more sense. So over here we have a pretty typical-ish Enslave 5. Playing Ku Joachim Ball. And over here, on the Assimilate side, we've got Dudu Kahir in open deck lists. Oh boy. We saw a Mage Infiltrator get jousted over there while we were looking at decks. Nothing too out of the ordinary. It's back over to Revivalist, who has a hand full of stuff. Often just play out that Diviner and get that engine established. Mad Cow doing the same. Playing out his Fire Scorpion. Back over to Revivalist. Will he just continue playing out Assembly units? Is this going to be the Glennis turn, or maybe we want to get down Defender before? We'll see. We'll see. Mousing over that Brothens. Nah, he's mousing over everything. Mousing over the defender, mousing over the Glynis. Opts to go for the defender, trying to protect the Glynis from the Fire Scorpion and any other removal. Ooh. Chooses to not boost up the Fionn in order to play around Invo a little bit better, play around Vincent a little bit better. No easy way to kill this with Fire Scorpion pings, but there is an assassination that can take it out. There is potentially a Vincent if you want to commit that. Or you can just ignore it. Just plays his Hunting Pack, thins out his deck a little bit, sits on the Fire Scorpion charge. And we are back over to our blue coin player, Revivalist. Is this the Glynis turn? Yeah, defender down now. Just get down the powerful engine. Got a few ways to proc it. Cantarella, Runestone, Brothens we really want. One of the issues that Assimilate has is committing the right amount into round one. The deck wants to win round one, but it's very easy to accidentally overcommit. It only has so many big threats. You have Glynis, you have Brothens, you have Vigo, and you have... This doesn't have Portal. Even later on threats. But yeah, as far as like establishing a bunch of Assimilate units, it's really all you got. And then after that, you just have like Ku Joachim, but it's only really getting you there in a short round. Let's see how Revivalist chooses to manage his threats. We do see Assassination take out that defender. 1 point Assassination, pretty far from exciting, but opens up the Invocation on one of the big units. They fixed tourney mode. They fixed the big issue where players would like be broken and you couldn't have them join tournament mode games. But all the little stuff is still a problem. I'm pretty sure they haven't fixed Swiss yet. Pretty sure like starting tournaments is still a bit of a hassle. You have to go through and manually remove people.
Let us see.
Let their blood break their bones and spirit.
Yoink! And that's another defender. This time we see the battle prep go on the Fionn, just because one more tactic would let that Fire Scorpion just kill it for free, but... Yep, you should be able to play. Yeah, pretty brutal Cantarella. Mad Cow wants to stay competitive. He can Invo. Might also just want to play Vincent. Not sure exactly what he expects to be able to target with Vincent later. Yeah, we do just see the Vincent come down, take out that defender. And there's the Brothens also being committed. So we've played Defender, which, I mean, not too relevant against Nilfgaard. And we've played Glynis plus Brothens as well. So as far as big Assimilate plays remaining, it's really just Vigo.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love?
This portal-less version.
Come on, just one look.
Probably not a matchup where Kahir is all that relevant. I don't believe Kahir boosts off Joachim. So it's really only going to shut down a one of Magna Vision and potentially Thirsty Dames. Nilfgaard versus Nilfgaard. Their round 1 is basically round 3. What about that? I don't know, maybe. This matchup's sort of weird. Madcow's got a lot of removal, and it doesn't seem like Revivalist has the right threats. Like, Kahir over Portal doesn't seem like what you want against Nilfgaard. Mad Cow's got amnesties in order to answer the Ardfian cavalries. Like, these cards are sort of just bricked. You never really want to play them. If Vigo doesn't roll Informant, it also gets amnestied. Here we see the Runestone come out for Revivalist. It's a Courier. Just these 3 bronzes on top of the deck. But pretty big point gap. Looks like Revivalist will probably be winning round 1. There we go. Deciding to not want double amnesty, thinking that's a little sketchier than he needs. As good as amnesty can be in the matchup, it is possible the mulligans end up bricking it. Now, Revivalist, thinking about whether he wants to push or pass. There is a Masquerade Ball that is going to go unanswered. With no Heat Wave in this deck. Might decide he needs to push it out. Ooh. And he's leading on the Vigo. Okay. Sees the Informant, but cannot take it. So this Vigo eats an Amnesty, right? Yeah. Now back over to Revivalist. He is now down 4 points with 1 engine in play. Plays the Diviner to tie up the points, but not really where you want to be. Coup onto the Doppelguard, proc the Assimilate on the Vigo, get another Assimilate in play, or whatever that might matter. There's a Bribery, there's a Ball. Probably not playing the Ball this round, but definitely could play the Bribery. Can't understand the push. I think he just feels he loses the Masquerade Ball and needs to try to force it out. What is this? Is this the... Oh, Leader. Leader coming out over here for Revivalist. Gets the Bribery. Only 1 Assimilate unit in play, though. Not as devastating as this often is from the Double Cross deck. Depends. Coup plus Yellowkim is pretty good in the short round. Roping the Coup. Not letting him replay the Roderick. Not looking good for Revivalist here. Now down a Leader, probably going to be down his card as well. Really doesn't have anything left either. There's a Triss and a couple of Assimilate units. Like a here gonna do that don't really matter, and he's staring right down the Masquerade Ball, Coup, Joachim going back to the top of his deck. There's an Invo to deal with anything tall. There's still Bribery. Still Usurper just sitting here in the deck. Yeah, this is a beating. Hero carry. Look at here that he can't even really play. He just gets enslaved. Just mulligans it, yeah. Fair, fair. It's not where you want to be. Don't want to be mulliganing your high-end gold cards. Why isn't he conceding? Because never give up, never surrender. It's the tournament.
As ordered.
Maybe Mad Cow's hand is all bronzes.
Used to be I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
There's the ball coming down. Slave on the slave hunter. Just prevent any sort of assimilate shenanigans. Basically an enslave on 6 too. An often see ball and slave. This is pretty common. This is the most popular Nilfgaard deck.
Barbarian soul.
Slave on slave hunter. That's irony. Yeah. So we got Triss into just a joust. This could even just be his invo, and then you can Yoic him into the Triss. Yeah, this is. Ugh. What a beating.
Enough. Let us finish this.
Gets the Kahir, but he just poisoned it twice.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Maybe this diplomacy gets a purify, and this invo is somehow worth more points. I don't know. I don't know. It looks hopeless. Angry mob. Not a bad hit, but not good enough.
I shall flog them into submission.
Here's that giant Joachim we were waiting for.
Just great.
Not the best diplo.
Notice! All rogues lead to Nilfgaard.
Still gets him some extra procs on his assimilates. Is he gonna play it? He plays it. Does Mad Cow play his last card? No. Well, Mad Cow takes game 1 there against Revivalist. Let's see if I have deck lists. Okay, let's see what the bans were. Mad Cow's Patricidal Fury got banned, and Revivalist's Ursine Ritual was banned. If I bring up Revivalist's decks, you can check out what those are real quick while we're getting into the next game. So what is this? His other deck is, I believe, a pretty normal looking Congregate. Contrasted with the Kahir Double Cross. And what is Mad Cow's deck he's got to win with? He brought Forge Alzer. Ooh. So trying to bring back Forge Gourd. Curse of Corruption, Heat Wave. Rock Slide to deal with some bigger stuff. Why is my site .net instead of .com? Because the .com was taken. It's some shitty wiki that hasn't been updated. But yeah. Fruit.org. Not Super Dea Forge. Not that greedy, but anyway, here we go into game 2. We got Mad Cow's Forge Gourd up against Revivalist's Kong deck. Choosing to switch it up a little bit for game 2. Forge Gourd on blue. What is Revivalist gonna be able to do here? Kicking a Jacques. Doesn't want that evolving card for round 1. Mad Cow getting rid of some of his 1-for-1 removal in a matchup where the 1-for-1 removal, not necessarily great. There's a few important threats to deal with. You got the Fallen Knights you want to kill, you got the things off of the Horson, but a lot of this deck's points just come from Congregate into boosting a bunch of stuff. Owl's Thunder, not really the most important card. Yeah, there's only one non-dwarf in hand. Dwarven Mercenary coming down turn 1. They fixed the tourney platform? Sorta. They fixed one of the major issues. They fixed the issue that I said that I wasn't going to run another tournament until they fixed. So, that's nice. Mad Cow playing out the Volunteers, getting that thinning down. Revivalist. How many dwarfs is he playing for Justice? It's just the one, and he's bricked on it? Looks like it. Doesn't really want to play this Bare Knuckle Brawler. Yeah, if you can start predictions, that's fine. I just don't want to do it while I'm casting. Just a little more stuff to manage than I want. Yeah, it's working so far. Nothing new is broken, at least. And the old bugs haven't... The bugs that we've seen so far were either non-critical or... Yeah. They were non-critical. A leader charge coming out for Revivalist. Wants to see one card deeper with his bank. What does he want here? Does he have a Fallen in hand for the Ulrich? Does he just want coins? They're gonna take like a... Just take the Smuggle. Just thinking about it. Nothing new's broken at least. That one hit too close to home. Look, as someone who's been with the tournament platform since the beginning, I am happy when they fix a bug without introducing a new one. That's a net bonus. It's all upside. Sorry, what did he do there? Did decide to play the Smuggle. So, on 9 coins. Not sure what he's gonna do with those coins. Can like waste 2 coins to play Cleric. And then use that as a spender. Yeah, it does look like what he's doing. Keeps 4? No, keeps 3. Which what the significance of 3 coins is. 4 would be an extra carryover coin. But yeah, all this armor, pretty good against Berserker. Pretty good against Berserker. The shittiest system imaginable, there's only upwards to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, drop the Forest Protector. Bit of a commit out of Mad Cow, for sure. It's the Furco.
Never a problem. 4 inches of steel goodness.
Furco XCOM with no intimidates. Ugh, what is he looking for here? Takes the Fallen Knight. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know about this. He's still got the Diazire. Mad Cow, thankfully for him, doesn't have a way to just kill this. Don't know why the admins were so limited in what they can do to tournament controls. I mean, it's probably just they didn't make the functionality to, like, let the admins interface with it. Like, I sort of have the same problem with EuroCG's tournament client. Or I don't really have good ways to administrate the tournaments without, like, going in and running scripts. I'll take the Horson. Just didn't want to commit it. Committing Horson's big. Yeah, Mad Cow not wanting to commit more. Kicking that pesky Alzur's Thunder again. Kicking the Rebuke too. Right, I thought you'd want one of those in order to kill one of the cut-up lackeys. Not sure if he has something else planned. So he's got a Neuromancy, still no Alzur in hand. I don't think we'll be seeing Revivalist push, but he's considering it at least. Yeah. Oh, did he mull Jacques in round 2? He did it in round 1. That's weird. Alright. Uh-oh. And he's got 2 targets left for it. Picks it up again, though. Yeah, I don't know if you're dry passing. I don't know why you would kick the Ulrich. Like, there's a chance it's bad. Like, here it's fine. Wait, no! No! You needed that! Oh no! Okay. So Mad Cow finds the Alzur's Thunder. He does not have Alzur himself, though. 1, 2, 3 spells? He can still have Nero for it if he wants, but then, like, he's not getting Gord, he's not getting Xavier. Looks like it's what he's doing now. He says, I've got Alzur in my deck, I want to play it. I'm gonna play it. Match is in 8 hours, roughly. Showing melee, no Cultolosphere. I mean, he played the Anero to get the Alzur. How do you ban? If your match hasn't started yet, you can't ban yet. You gotta wait for... You're paired in round 2, right? What'll happen is you click on your opponent's deck, and then there should be a yellow button that pops up under. But you gotta wait for the round 1 matches to finish. Yeah, Revivalist Mulligan is a cleric. He was desperate to find the Fallen Knight, I guess. A little weird. Think about... You gotta imagine he's thinking about playing Curse of Corruption, right? Just in case the Alzer bricks him.
Rather they betray the order than let it dry.
It's just the Aura coming down before the crimes. You see Justice first. Okay. Wait a little bit longer. Putting the Pyrotech on ranged? I guess you're happy with any amount of damage just used on it. There's nothing that's gonna bypass its armor. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we very briefly did card reviews. We'll probably talk about them more tomorrow.
This'll all be yours.
Worsen for one. This just feels bad.
You confirm your guilt.
Everything about this game has felt bad. Oh, and the snipe! So, I mean... At least this Curse of Corruption's bricked now. Revivalist has had enough. Revivalist has had enough. That was brutal. That was brutal. Okay. So that was that match. We will watch next. Let's head over to Scuffed Jones versus Mr. Crazy Monkey when that gets started. Let me bring up the deck lists. Before this starts though, I need to take a quick restroom break. I will be back in like 2 minutes. And then hopefully when we get back, we'll be in a match. For those of you that have a match to play, go into your match, click on one of your opponent's decks. A big yellow button should pop up to say ban the deck. Click on that and your bans will be submitted. Twitch link in my Twitch channel? Yeah. How else would you know where my Twitch is if I didn't have a Twitch command? Okay, is everything working? I'm fucking mad. This is the exact thing they said they fixed. Nope, not fixed at all. To be fair, okay, the fix that they told me they did is after 50 minutes it will end the game. And the game will work. Fuck this. Fuck this. Um... Um... if you guys can play... Fuck. Scuffs Jones, Crazy Monkey. When was the last time you guys played a game? Losing it. I get frustrated when they say they fixed something and it's not actually fixed. I think I'm justifiably upset. Like on ladder? Yeah, like on ladder. Just like any Gwent game. When was the last one you played? Yesterday, if not the day before. You played a game 3 days ago on ladder. Okay, so the shit's not working. Good to know. Good to know. I am gonna talk in this chat for a second. Yeah, if you guys can play games over friend matches, if you... I don't even know if I want to keep running this. Ugh. We're spectating next. Well, everyone else's games have probably started by now. So, I can't join a game mid-game. Let's switch over. What's the error message? It's error create. It's the same thing as before. It thinks that one of the players is in another match. The first 3 tournaments you ran, the longer it runs, the worse tournament mode gets. This yeah. Uh, well, yeah. Play friend matches if you can. Crazy Monkey, you think you're broken? Do you mind if I just give Scuff Jones the win then? I'm sorry. I was told it was working. Let's try to watch this one, I guess. The old 8 versus 9. Okay, let me bring up deck lists. So they're currently playing game 1, and we are unable to spectate at the moment as their match is already started. But when we hop into game 2, let me see if we can see what the bans were. So Ursine Ritual was banned from Sophist, and Slomka's Shield Wall was banned. Worse than I would expect, actually. I kind of believed them when they said they fixed X. I expected X to be fixed. Maybe there'd be new problems, not the exact same problem. Yeah, so none of the Shield Wall deck, but there is a Double Cross Assimilate deck playing Portal. Oh, they're aware of who's bugged. I've reached out to them a couple times. This is not the first time I've reported the bug. This tournament canceled. I don't want to cancel it. We'll keep going. We'll try to weed out the bugs. Apparently your friend invites aren't going through. Opponent never got in the match, and then at 5 minutes the match invite automatically canceled. It should send you the invite again. What's your GOG name? It's not about the tournament. It's about the friends you made along the way. Yeah, try restarting your client. It didn't enter game 1, so it should send out the invites again. Anyway, Slomka, he's got a Forge Dwarves. My favorite. Then if we look at his opponent, Mr. Sophist has brought good old Gurney. Old Spear Tip Point Slam. Playing Griffin Ghouls. Looks pretty similar to the bushy list, I think. It's got Alpha Werewolf. Double Mecher, yeah. Got a Drowner for a little bit of interaction. Be able to maybe deal with like a here if he needs to. Then there's Nature's Gift. Non-devotion, playing Heat Wave, but no Rock Slide. Council Elias, Foul, Dunka. Single Circle. A Dragoon. Ooh, a little bit more movement. Wants to be able to interact on that axis. You guys shouldn't have to add each other. The only people who broke were Jetstream versus Lekro and Scuff Jones versus Crazy Monkey. It looks like they might get invites. It hasn't bugged for 11 minutes. Are you guys both logged into your Gwent? Let me check your lobby. I don't know. Like, normally when this happens, it happens for the entire tournament and never stops. So maybe it'll work? Maybe? Oh, wait, we have a game invite. Let's put aside adminning and... There's probably just some extra T's. I didn't really count them.
I've
There'd be
no
5
patience for
T's.
humans.
Maybe. Dwarves beat Gurney in game 1. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, game 1, the Dwarves beat the Gurney, and now we're going to be seeing Symbiosis on Blue Coin up against this Double Cross Assimilate deck. Playing Ramen and no Joachim Ku. Wait. Also playing Imperator Brigade. Ooh. Interesting. So wait, what are the... Is he cutting an Assimilate unit? Is there no... So the only 5p Assimilate unit he's playing is Slave Hunter. There's no Diviners here. Okay. Bit of a different take. Sophist leading on Hamadryad. Not using a leader charge. Knowing there's probably no answer. He doesn't play Joust. Yeah. Please out that Dryad's Caress. Is there an Invo in this list? There is an Invo. So he doesn't want to go too tall. Though, getting his opponent's Invo out in round 1 and his opponent only getting a Hamadryad out of it, probably not the end of the world. I'm on into the Slave Hunter. It's a pretty good ramen. Triggers Assimilate. Plays for 10 plus an Assimilate engine with 2 armor on it. Not bad, not bad. Rebuke kills that first Assimilate unit. Now it is back to Slamka. What will he be doing here? Probably wants to play some more Assimilates out. Yeah, choosing to play the Slave Hunter before getting the Glynis down. We'll see how willing he is to commit the Glynis. I imagine we'll probably see it, but... Heat Wave was the only tall removal in this list. Yeah. So Rebuke out of the Forest Protector getting committed. Huge point gap here. Not really a great reason to... Ugh. Yeah, fighting us from Assimilate looks hard. He plays the Glynis. His informants don't really have good targets. He's just copying bad Hamadryads. And like after you play the Glynis, there's still like a 20-point gap you gotta deal with.
Great victories require
Alright.
sacrifice.
Let's choose to play the Glynis. Besides, winning round 1 is important. Sophist just takes the pass, accepting the long round, making him find 20 and 2. Interesting. How does he do it? Triss is a lot of points. Maybe it's Diplo. Diplo's like 4. Should be like 12-ish to assimilate procs on each. Assume you get like 5 off the Diplo, 4 off the Triss, like 13. Could roll the Vigo. If Vigo hits an assimilate unit. Okay, he hits the Diviner.
The senses can be fooled easily.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
I think if he misses the Diviner there, he has to still play the Triss. But now you should be able to take with Runestone. Or just another Informant. 4, 3, 5, 6, 7. Works by 1, I think. Like, theoretically, later on, Informants can be Enchantresses, which aren't bad. Could be Marauders, which aren't bad. But... just decide to keep the Informant.
What are they without armor?
So, taking the long round against Assimilate. Interesting choice. He's saying that he can beat Portal, Brothans. How much removal is left? There's a Heat Wave and a Rebuke. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'd be scared here from the Symbiosis side. So Enchantress is in hand, which gives his opponent something to Informant eventually. Donka's pretty good. Just leads on the Donka. If this baits the Invo, you can go hard on the Hamadryad with no fear. No portal in hand? Yeah, he does. He's got the Roderick. Oh, but if he goes to the Roderick, he doesn't have the Brothans. Yeah, Simulate drew pretty poorly, missing both of his good cards that were in deck. You can Roderick Coup. There we are. There we are. That gets both. You sort of want to do that after playing the portal, so you get the Simulate procs on the Coup, but gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Ooh. Plays out the Enchantress early. Plays Dryad's Crest on his Roderick, then you're sad. Does get the option between both. Takes the portal first. He's assuming that he'll get both. Yeah. Sophist taking that Purify. Basically bricking the Coup. And yeah, with the Brothan stuck in deck. Still 4 Assimilate units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 procs. Yeah, Tristan's Rebuke is a cheeky line. Definitely a cheeky line. Wait, he copied Hamadryad instead of Enchantress? Oh, because then he can copy the Enchantress onto the Hamadryad? Interesting. Maybe. Maybe. Is he gonna keep giving Sophist windows to empty his hand of good cards?
Just a peek. That is all I need.
Like, you really don't want to save this leader that long. Yeah, there we go. So takes it on 5, gets the Aniro, gets the Brothans. Am I so long to play Justice? There's no rush to play it, and if you leave it as one of your last few cards, you make his double cross worse. He wanted his last 3 cards to be Justice, Call of the Forest, and Elias. Because some Assimilate players are extra greedy.
My duty?
Not even greedy, just like weirdly risk averse. Yeah, Assimilate should win here pretty handily with finding all of his cards.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Because if Nilfgaard lost round 1 here, this game looks completely different. And the Square Adult player is definitely capable of winning round 1. Like, if Nilfgaard's good, this isn't the deck that makes Nilfgaard good. If Nilfgaard's good, it's like Enslaved Ball.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Novigrad's a real view, excluding the Volkogard. Nice, Tedatu.
Solid Merc. Get all the procs. A Nero for Heat Wave. Yeah, and then Invo cleans it up on the 14. Yeah, I sort of agree with you, Cal. Don't call people dumb, though, but probably could have been played better. I believe that was the match there. Let's see if we can hop into another one. Let's check these deck lists out. Okay, the next match we're going to try to hop into is going to be Redaranan versus Pejodi Horse. Redaranan bringing in Nature's Gift, Overwhelming Hunger, Patricidal Fury. Let me see what the bans were. Horse's Ursine Ritual was banned, and Redaranan's Symbiosis was banned. So Hunger and Patricidal Fury are the decks here. Redaranan won game 1 with Hunger. So assuming this goes to a game 3, we'll be seeing Patricidal Fury from Redaranan. List looks pretty normal. I don't think he's doing anything too out of the ordinary. It looks like a pretty stock Patricidal Warriors list. His opponent is Ursine Ritual, which, as we said, had gotten banned. And then Mobilization Whitefrost. I do not know what he's playing in the second game, so we'll be seeing one of the two, assuming this goes to game 3. His MOBA deck is playing Siege Revenants. Yeah, pretty normal list. Looks... might just be the Blackluster Jinzo deck. It's been a while since I saw the Blackluster Jinzo deck, but it looks similar. And then lastly is Whitefrost. What do we got here? Playing Whitefrost, Red Riders, and Ardgeth, maxing out the Frost. For reasons to play Frost, we have 2 Wild Hunt Bruisers. And that's it. Right? Wait, is there even a Winter Queen here? There's not even a Winter Queen here. What? This deck is weird. Payoffless Frost. Playing an Ice Giant too, yeah. Ice Giant, Humor Worker. This feels to me like a card availability deck. The one of Ice Giants, really weird. Looks like a last minute deck. It looks like someone who doesn't have all the monsters cards and just had to throw something together so he had a third deck. Because, like, the Barbagazi with no Death Wishes. Oh, this is Detlef. Wait. He's got Barbagazi Detlef. But there's also, like, Ice Giant, Kikimor Worker, which don't make a ton of sense. Certainly not at the 1-1 ratio that he has them at either. One Bargist, one Barbagazi. What about his Ursine deck? What was in this? He's playing Alzur. Is Alzur Lippy? There's no Lippy. It's just Alzur. Alzur Ritual. There's no Saris here either. Just Sigzray, Turtle, Covenant of Steel, Priests. Priests. There won't be a third game to watch. Okay. Well, so much for that. Let's see. Is there what games are still going on? That was bugged. So the only thing that we're waiting on was the match that was bugged. Gonna review the games I casted? No. We're just gonna wait for this to finish. Let's see, who are we gonna watch next? I don't really want to go Scuffed Jones, because their match is the most likely to break. Can try Slomka or Daranan. Since we watched like half of one of their sets, and we've already looked at Radaranan's lists. So what was this? We talked about his Patricidal Fury a little bit. His remaining decks are Nature's Gift and Overwhelming Hunger. I believe pretty stock lists all around, right? He's got a Sage and Nature's Gift. Not too out of the ordinary, just the Sage Papco version. Rock Slide, Heat Wave for removal. A Squirtle. Over an Overwhelming Hungerland, play in Devotionless, opting to run Heat Wave and Neuromancy. Running a tournament next weekend? Not unless they claim they fixed it again. Or maybe they misspoke, and what they meant to say instead of "it's fixed now" was "it will be fixed with the expansion when we patch everything else." But the phrasing that he used was not very ambiguous, that it should be working right now. Preview list is straight up TLG mid. Okay, that's what I figured. They definitely looked stock. So what was this? His opponent is going to be Slomka. Make sure I'm assigned as a spectator. You can't ban. Correct. Your match has not started yet. We're waiting on the waiting on one more game. Where's my OBS? Here we are. Slamka. He's got Forge, Double Cross, Shield Wall. Talked about these a bit last match. Choosing to bring Dwarf Forge. None of this Alzer nonsense. He's playing the Dwarf leader. He's playing Dwarf cards. Then he's got that Double Cross Assimilate that we saw, playing Impera Brigades, and Ramon choosing to only have Slave Hunters as his 5-vision Assimilate unit of choice. And then lastly, he has a Shield Wall list. Pretty normal Shield Wall devotion, playing Donimir, Visigoda, Double Boat, Done Banners. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. You're listening at a snapshot. Oh, is this the Assimilate they have on the snapshot now? Mooney. But yeah, hopefully the last match wraps up soon. Until then, I guess we can talk about the leaks a bit. I'm sure quite a few people missed the leak discussion earlier. So there are a few cards that got revealed. There's a couple more cards to flesh out the opponent deck manipulation Nilfgaard archetype. We got Warret the All-Seeing, who can put either the highest or lowest cost card in your opponent's deck to the top of it. Either setting up stuff like Viper Witcher Mentor, setting up stuff like Viper Witcher Alchemist, or just breaking your opponent's draws. Hey, Ryan the Lion King, thanks for gifted tier 1 subs to Bovka, Kung Fu Rabbit, Captain Kiwis, Karapu, OG Emir. Welcome everybody. And thanks Ryan for the gift subs. Yeah, stuff like Warret makes the Viper Witcher Mentor spam deck look a lot more appealing. Also just lets you do some silly stuff like Warret, put their highest cost card on top, then next turn play a Viper Witcher Alchemist. And, I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed to give them one of your bronzes and take the highest cost card in their deck. You can do a similar thing with Cantarella if you don't want to play the card immediately. Lots of little shenanigans with this. Definitely a lot better in round 1 than round 3. Leo Bonhart being the new meta. Yeah, probably. It's going to be a lot of Witchers everywhere. The faction that didn't get a bunch of Witchers has a bunch of tall shit. Or it actually good? It seems fine. It's hard to evaluate the opponent deck manipulation stuff. There's not really anything to compare it to in the game. Like, it's definitely powerful taking your opponent's most expensive card. I don't think playing a 7 for 8 is an unreasonable cost to set that up. I think Vi is good. Yes. I think Vi might actually be broken. We'll see. There are a couple ways to counter the Vi deck. And maybe the counters are just good enough and generic enough that it's not a big deal. Maxi von Dekar. Look at your deck. In order from top to bottom, you may shuffle your deck, then put a card on the bottom of it. So it's a 6 for 6, where you can shuffle your deck to like specifically tech against the Snilfgaard thing. The shuffling's optional, yeah. You get to look first, and then you can shuffle. So, like, you can look at your deck. If you see a bunch of bronzes, you can shuffle and hope that it's better. But it's a 6 for 6. Feel like if you're playing this, you're playing it because there's not a lot of ways to interact with this deck outside of it, and you want a way to interact with this deck. You don't want to just, like, lose to Borit plus Viper Witcher Alchemist combos. Like a decent filler 6 prov. The thing about 6 prov is that 6 prov cards aren't filler. 2-0 for Jetstream. Okay. Well, I think they just want there to be tools to tech for it if it does end up being too good. Okay, next round should be started. Everybody in everybody in round 3 should be able to click on their match and submit their bans. Hopefully it works. I think we've got okay odds that the tournament works from here. Yeah, if there's more downtime, we'll talk about the other cards. But for now, we're going to be getting into a game any minute. Just gotta wait for the players to look at their opponent's decks and pick which one they don't want to have to play against. Best of 3 with sideboards. I'd be down. I don't know. I like multi-game formats more than one-game formats for card games. I wouldn't mind spending some extra time against each opponent. That said, it doesn't really make sense for mobile. You'd have to make it a separate mode. Enough players just want their games to be fast. We're gonna be off to Redaranan versus Slomka. Let's see what the bans were. Slomka's Shield Wall was banned, and Redaranan's Patricidal Fury was banned. So we've got Dwarfs and Assimilate up against Symbiosis and Overwhelming Hunger. Let's get round 3 started. We're gonna see Redaranan's Overwhelming Hunger up on blue against Slomka's Dwarves on red. Red coin doors can be pretty scary with the resilience threats if they're able to stay ahead. My experience playing this matchup from the Dwarf side is that it's somewhat 50-50-ish. There's definitely a lot of mistakes that can be made from the Overwhelming Hunger side. Either under or over commits or mispushes. But a lot of different ways this can play out. We will have to see Redaranan with both Indragalarvas in his hand round 1 though. Should be in pretty good shape to contest this round. We'll see if he chooses to play both, or he just opts to play the Bruxa or Wild Hunt Riders next. Slomka takes the Skirmisher to take out one of the larvas. Limits those thrives a little bit. I'll send over the larva. Yeah, decides to just jam it. So, choosing to commit hard on blue, doesn't want to be trapped in a round 2 where Slomka gets a bunch of carryover into a short round 3. If the Dwarfs player saves the right cards, the bleed can be really scary, pretty much no matter what deck you're playing. Just those 9 resilience points going into the 3rd round and a 3-card round. It'd be hard to keep up with, especially with one of them growing with each dwarf you play. Hey, Mickey.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy.
Mine are
Don't
coming down
be
for Slomka.
bashful.
Pretty solid board against Maruna, having that 1 sitting there. Breaking it a little bit. Maruna's one of the scarier threats. From the Death Wish side, being able to steal stuff like Zoltan. Really not that many ways to make the Maruna bad. It's pretty much just Skirmisher and Barclay, kind of. You got the token off of Figus that can do it.
As a poison.
Very early Mahakam Guard. Looks like he's not going to be contesting this round. Instead, just taking a pass early. Let's see if Redaranan is going to push round 2 or just take Dwarves to round 3. DA Bruxa get the thinning. You gotta imagine after you played the guard like that, yeah, seeing the pass come out for Slomka. Understandable. So the 3 cards, the 10 cards in round 2 does mean that no matter what, Slomka's gonna be able to play out his carryover cards and have those set up for round 3. I think a pretty common line here is just to go Defender, Resilience Unit, Resilience Unit. Not really a matchup you need the Defender for. And just protecting your stuff from like Manticore and Maruna can be pretty nice. Darren jams the Yigern. Big tempo. Let's see, Defender. He's bouncing over other stuff. Nero. Call the Forest. Call for Skirmisher so we can rebuke the Yigern? Just lets him consume. Call for Miner. Okay.
Feels like a tempt fate every passing day.
So if you do this, then you can play Gabor. Gabor's a 5 and gets 50-50 Manticore. Okay. So this Manticore happens. Just takes it before the Defender can come down. Slomka's gotta be able to do this in 2 cards. The Manticore gone, you can just run out the Gabor. I believe. Let's see if he can play. Yeah, I'm not a fan of not playing the Defender out. I feel like this is how the game falls apart for Slomka. Darren's thinking about it. Go just pass, say, I don't think you have 16 points, and you'd be right. So letting him have the Gabor. But I believe he gets either a card or leader here. This is 14.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
And then you play out the Zoltum. Get the resilience. So down a card, 9 carryover. Still has the Defender, which I guess is going to be nice now with the Heat Wave. You can use the Defender to protect the Xavier and the Gabor in round 3. Those have first play. Puts a 2 in play to make the Maruna a little bit worse. Missing here right now. It doesn't have the Werecat, doesn't have the Haunts. Only gets to get one of them with Heat Wave. Or with a Neuromancy. There we see the Figus come down. Squirrel seems strange. Is it not normal in Devotionless? Must be for the rebuke. I didn't see what the mulligans were. Did he intentionally keep the squirrel in his hand? Ooh. Maruna does hit the Zoltan. Squirrel's not really Bomb Meter. It's not really even comparable. The banish on that? I don't think it was relevant. Whatever it was. It's nice to have against NR to be able to take out Amphibious Assault, so they don't get you with it twice. Just as monsters, you can force out the AA in round 1 if they want to contest. There's the Skirm coming out. I would say this looks pretty good for dwarves at the moment. Like, the Defender's gonna have to eat the Heat Wave, which means the tall units are gonna be sticking. Great Sword, you suppose? Yeah, there's like some little value you can get on other matchups. You can get like Blood Eagle too. The big things you get are like a Nero, Blood Eagle, and Amphibious Assault. And then it plays for like a couple extra points if you get to like hit a Great Sword in round 3. Shaping Nature. You can hit Shaping Nature. You can if you really want to. I feel the same about squirreling Shaping Nature as I do squirreling Ardgith. Like, you can. It's not really the reason you run Squirrel, but... Oh, I very rarely care if my opponent's Squirrel Shaping Nature. You need to, like, be able to afford to play a 4-point card into the Shaping Nature round to do it.
Whoa, those gunners are in for a world of hurt.
Sort of. There's not a whole lot of matchups where you can afford to Shaping Nature Hamadryad. There's just so much total removal running around. Like, greeting like that is kind of how you lose. Oh, he did work his haunt. Weird. Not like Werecat's incredible. Yeah. But I mean, at this point, it's looking pretty clean for dwarves. There's a lot of points. We get to play the Protector for tempering. Rebuke boosts the Protector. There's no tall removal threatening the Arpin. You can just go in on it. This plays for 12, this plays for 7. Dominance will be denied. Yeah, Werecat's not better than Haunt. I'm not sure why. I think he just forgot, would be my guess. He thought he had one more Deathwish unit. Like, he needs the Haunt for the consumes anyway. Get anything but a 4-point squirrel. I don't know how close this game is gonna be. Like, what? This is 2 points better. This is 2 points better. Brooks is a few points better. How did he take the rebuke first? Interesting. Yep. There's the tempering. He was worried about Heatwave on Haunt. There's still a Heatwave left. That makes sense. A little too greedy though. Dwarfs. Yeah, I feel like there were lines for both players in round 2 there that would have made things play out very differently. I'm not sure what the right line was. I think I would have taken the Heatwave on the Gabor from the Deathwish side. Because you know in round 3 the Heatwave's only hitting Defender. The problem with taking the heat wave though is then your opponent plays Justice, and Justice plus Sultan is exactly enough to take because you needed 20. And a smattering of hours. We'll watch the Masters VOD. I'm not gonna watch it live. Dwarves is not the reason why people started to play Yurden. Dwarves was not even a consideration as part of the reason to why people started playing Yurden. Okay. So with Dwarves through, we're gonna now see Symbiosis up against this Assimilate deck. We saw this last round too, and I've never seen that intro animation before. I didn't know he just rolled into play. That's adorable. Did a divination? I did. I have finals at...
That is what you folk lack.
What? Slavka! That's not what that card does anymore. Slavka may have not played Gwent for a few months and didn't realize this condition changed.
Impressive. I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
My lamp instead of TA. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Just safer points. There you go. Oh, he can get his brigades out.
You will not regret this.
He did it. He did it. That's the plan all along. He just needed to get a soldier. He knew his opponent wouldn't kill this brigade.
Earth, choke the embers. Wind, blow out the flame.
Yeah, 5-head. 5-head. Now, unfortunately, there's one Assimilate unit in play. He's gonna have to commit another thing if he wants to contest this round. And I don't think he can win if he doesn't contest this round. That's a different simp. Van Morelham simp turned into Ivar Evil Eye simp.
I must re-examine the manuscripts.
What was that? Diplo into Sage. Diplo into Sage. Not bad. Not bad. That's a good engine for Assimilate. Not so crazy with his hand. Only gets boosted by Coup and Diplomacy, but still better than an average Diplo for sure. Shape in Nature onto the Hammer Dryad. No worries about getting invoked in round 1. That's the only real tall removal threat. Still gotta worry about just like losing on even. Like, it's sort of scary to play Slave Hunter here. If you play Slave Hunter and he has a Rebuke. Yeah, so let's just take the pass. That seems real dangerous. Yeah, I think he has to contest round 1. But maybe he can survive the bleed? We'll see. We'll see. Sure, I gave up round control that easily. He didn't have a whole lot to do. Like, you can play Portal, but it's so slow, and there's not that many cards left. Like, realistically, you're forcing yourself to commit Portal Brothans, and at that point, do you even win the long round anymore? Here's the tempo justice. Sends out those volunteers. There are 2 portal targets left, right? Yeah. So this Glynis is just gonna trade with one of the removal cards. You're seeing Protector come down. Kill off the slightly bigger one. It's sort of nice that he has a ton of assimilate engines, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's not nice. He's gonna play Slave Hunter. What do you do to the Slave Hunter? Is it crazy to just like play Defender melee? Make his informants bad? Or are you worried about giving him access to another defender? To a defender? Like, you can just go Defender, Hamadryad, Shaping Nature, Hamadryad. Maybe just skip the Defender step even. The nice thing about Defender is it shuts down Informant. Yeah, we do see the Defender come out. I like this line. Deck doesn't have the most exciting short rounds, but it does have stuff. It's got a Gourd to play. Council Sage, plus like a Neuromancy to boost it up a bit more.
I have served you. Now you must serve the Empire.
Surely we kill the Glynis. But is there a rush? Kind of? I mean, you can always just Heat Wave the Glynis, right? Heat Wave and Rockslide are basically the same card.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
We always copy the tree. Yeah, technically not bricked Informant, but you're not happy about it. Tree. Well, the wandering tree. The happy tree. Just playing another Simulate unit. Now to reach Rockslide the Glynis. Doomed Treant is happy. Yeah, look at him. He's basically smiling. Nope. No diviners. Just slave hunters as the 5 provision assimilate unit. Rock slide does take out the Glynis. 26 point gap here. Now, if he gets rid of this heat wave before double cross gets used, is that just game over?
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face depicted there. Your humble
Okay, he does go for it now. We get to heat wave the defender, make our informants live. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So, yeah. Points. It is in 7 hours. Almost on the nose. Bribery Forest Protector. I don't believe he has a rebuke in his graveyard. Nope. If there's a rebuke in his graveyard, then we get to kill the Figus. Now you heat wave the 14. I guess you could play the Caress first if you know you want to play it. Denies the coup on the Emissary to... Sort of. If you play Slave Hunter here, you can still do it. It goes to 6, you have 4 damage. But, I mean, at that point...
That will do.
I don't know. Torment Emissary? No, because it's still disloyal. Even though it doesn't have the spying tag. There's the heat wave. So 20 points. More than 20 points. Okay, yeah, he just gives up. That seems correct. I'm pretty sure that does not make up that point gap. And Darren wins. Darren wins. Believe we are going to game number 3. I believe we're going to game number 3. Yeah, Slamka won game 1 with dwarves. Could coup the tree. He could coup the emissary. He just pings it with both slave hunters, but I'm pretty sure he's still short. Game number 3. Slamka versus Redaranan. Hunger.
It's time.
versus Double Cross.
Power.
Hunger on blue. Shaping the emissary? He caressed the emissary. It was at 6. So you deal 4 to it and then kill it. Not predicting these games? Nah. If a mod wants to set it up, they can, but I don't want like another thing to fiddle with between games. Redaranan and Drega larvaing. Yeah, just get the death blow the hard way. Not the spying tag stuff. Thrive, thrive, thrive.
Everyone has their
Informants.
secrets. Everyone.
Simulate should win this theoretically. Yeah, informants are really good against larvas. That said, if monsters wins round 1 and gets to push, then not sure Simulate is beating Haunt that laugh in a short round. This is used to. It's just worse than Slave Hunter. Worse than like having some thinning in Imperial Brigades. There's some matchups where it's nice to have the Purify, but in general, this is just so many more points. Lets you play Ramen. So pretty sure Slomka has to try to fight over round 1 here. It's off to an okay start. Yeah, here we see Ramen. Bit surprised to not see Portal come down. Maybe that would be an overcommit, I'm not sure.
20 florins.
But this is not an easy round to win, and Ramen does trigger the assimilates. So if you do play the Portal after the Ramen, you're losing a couple points. So Jaegern coming down on 6. Slomka's hand is fine. Gonna be tough to keep up with this though. If you play Impera Brigades here, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in reserve, 29. Still need 14. I don't really care about taking into. You can invo the token. That's a lot of points. Probably don't need the invo later either. It's not like this goes to the top of your deck. It's doomed.
Used to be I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
He doesn't want to play the portal in round 1. That would be the reason to not play it early. Brigades can come down. I mean, I think you're happy to be down a card for a long round 3 if you have to. Especially if it saves you the portal. The bleed just seems so brutal. thinking about? Just gonna pass? It does just pass. The penny pinch when it comes to playing assimilate units. You kind of have to be. Like, it's just as easy to lose with this deck by overcommitting as it is with undercommitting. Like, I can't really fault him for wanting to save the portal. I don't think I would have, but I understand why you'd want to. Need round control with Assimilate. Yeah, but he felt he had Ramen, he had Larva, he had a couple of Assimilate units in play already. Like, you need round control, but you also still need to be able to win the long round if your opponent takes you there. Playing Portal makes that a lot harder. Gets a Larva here. Gets Informant into Larva here. Turns on the coup, I guess.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Plays around Maruna Manticore pretty well. Monsters passes on 7. That feels like it would be a mistake. I don't think monsters can beat and assimilate that still has everything left over in a long round 3. After dropping Larva. I mean, you kind of don't want Larva in round 3 in this matchup. Just gets Informanted. You want to make their informants as bad as possible. Ooh, I like this. Not immediately consuming the Maruna. Let him thrive it. Ball is a better matchup against monsters. I'm not sure what that matchup looks like. I haven't really played the Weakened Slave deck at all.
Tremble before the light of the great sun.
Gets down and assimilate. Could just see the Bargus now. Could let him thrive a little bit more. Nah, we're just gonna consume the Maruna Yoinka Larva. $18-5.
I have served you.
Maruna has thrive? No, but his opponent can thrive the Larva on the other side. Needs to commit Portal? Probably. Committing Glynis first is fine. The Glynis isn't super valuable here. But still threatens the reach. But I'm pretty sure now you have to play the Portal. Bleeds the Glynis. That's weird. But just always the heat-wave target? Is he trying to save the Portal? What a madman. I respect it. I don't think it'll work, but I respect it.
Kill the dog diddlers!
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a
Just
freak?
a peek. That is all I need.
Ah! Maybe it will. Especially if this Glynis isn't getting answered. Yeah, maybe. The bleed on the Glynis was signaling no heat wave. Okay, I can get behind this line, I think. Here's the Azrael. Azrael eats the Yigurn. Gives Slomka a reasonable invo? Nothing tall in the graveyard. Just goes for this first. If Goyak gets committed, then you can invo the Azrael. Cantarella, Tristike. Big gold or a speculative card. Decides to play the big gold. Not sure what's in the remedy right now.
Just great.
Just takes the Diplo. Misses a Thrive. Just gets a 4-power werewolf. Unfortunate. Just not enough to get ahead. Let's see if Redaranan wants to play the Goliath. Wants to play the Heat Wave. I don't know why he bled the Cantarella, or bled the Glynis. That was so weird. Oh, there's a bleed here. No, you're right. You're right. There's enough by one. Yep. Does go for the Heat Wave. And now... yeah, consumes the bleed off. Slomka can invo the Azrael to get ahead. Boom. Now Redaranan doesn't really want to play either of his cards. Playing the Goliath makes that Azrael on top of Slomka's deck better. Decides to play it anyway. Cuts with both Werecat and Manticore. These decks all play Werecat and Manticore. I don't know what lists you're looking at. Does Redaranan want to all in? Kind of. I mean, the leader's dead. Being down a card here, you know your opponent still has Portal, you know your opponent still has Vigo, you know there's an Azrael on top of your deck. Yeah, there's little reason to not go for it. And now, is the Runestone gonna high roll? 6? 7, 8, 9... It's enough. By 1. The Runestone high rolled. We did it. So you got the portal out. There's still Azrael though. Still Haunt over here. Oh man, wait, he's drawing pretty live. Well, kick the plumber. Try to find Haunt. No, okay, yeah, that's Gwent. That's Gwent. Thrive point. Yeah, he didn't want to play the Detlef. He was hoping that when he played the Goliath, his opponent would pass, and he could save the Detlef for round 3.
Discipline. That's what you folk lack.
Or not pass, but give him the pass. But when the bribery caught up again. Brutal! Gwent Masters is in 7.5 hours? 6.5 hours? 6.5 hours. Brutal. Oh hey, it thinks I'm someone else. Look at this. Tournament mode. Look at tournament mode. It thinks I'm Pimp My Geralt. I wonder if I click this button, it would drop him from the tournament. Oh, it fixed. Okay, let me log back in. Where'd my tournament go? Okay, Mad Cow Slomka and Jetstream and Pimp My Geralt. We haven't checked out this side of the bracket all that much. Let's check out Jetstream versus Pimp My Geralt for the next set. Let's see. Jetstream has got these decks: Patricidal Fury, Precision Strike, and Overwhelming Hunger. Getting up both players' decks here. So what's this? He's got Patricidal Warriors playing a War of Clans, Double Protector Longship, playing the discard package with Skirmishers, Scald, and a Birna. Over in Precision Strike land, he is choosing to bring Devotion. Got the Eithne, got the Frixinet. Oh, Precision Strike. Precision Strike, Symbiosis. So there's a little bit of removal in his leader, but still no real tall removal. Playing a Zoltan's Company. An interesting list. I don't know if I've seen this particular list before. Got a lot of ways to like line up different removal with the leader. And then lastly, Overwhelming Hunger, playing the Ardgith, Haunt, and Yigern. What is he cutting to make that work? He's not playing Manticore. Zoltan's Company good? Not particularly. It's pretty nice with Great Oak, I guess. Okay, and then his opponent, Mr. Pimp My Geralt, got Ursine Ritual, bringing the Ceres Lippy deck. Which variant is this? The removal heavy one? Playing Stunning Blows, Gutting Slashes, Delirium, Gigascorp. Has a bit of a unitless plan. And then a big finisher in Ceres plus a leader charge. Imposter Ball. Something that is largely fallen out of favor with the Enslave 5 deck, but Pimp My Geralt sticking with it. Ku, Joachim. Oh, he's Vadier. How does he get the Vadier to stick? Just Defender? So Vadier with no Petries. Just trying to get it to live the hard way with the Defender. I respect it. Hunting packs and Imperator Brigades for thinning. Coolest. And then lastly over here, we got Precision Strike. All God, Synthesis, Gabor, all the usual suspects. Hawker Smuggler. Oh, Milva too. Wow. Lots of immunity. Lots of unitless plans going on here. You can play unitless or pseudo-unitless with Milva, All God, Synthesis, as well as just all of the various special cards. Gwent Master starts in 6.5 hours. Whatever that is for you. Yeah, just waiting for these players to get their bans in. And then once those are ready, you'll be able to hop into the game. Saboteur the hand buff elf? Yes. Oh, yep. There it is. What elves did he play? Milva's a human, right? Wait, what the fuck? This is boosted elf in your hand by 2, right? I missed that. Okay. Huh. Hoping Lippy gets banned. Lippy's been getting banned a lot. People don't seem to want to play against it. Thought Milva was an elf. Maybe. Saboteur instead of Agitator. Does Agitator have any targets? Oh, Pyrotech and Volunteer, sure. I don't know. Weird decks over here. Weird decks. Okay, we've got our game invites. The bans were Imposter got banned for Pip My Geralt, and Jetstream's Patricidal Warriors was banned. There's a team playing the Zoltan Oak deck in Pro Rank. Ah, okay. Do they have good scores with it? I'm not familiar with the team. Make fun of Pin Your Count for their stupid deck. No bully, chat. No bully. Everyone makes mistakes. Sometimes those mistakes are putting a Saboteur in a deck with no other elves. Sometimes those mistakes are playing your only bronze unit before an Adalia. Happens to us all.
Yield and save me some time.
Jetstream versus Pimp My Geralt. Ursine Ritual on blue up against Precision Strike on red. How is this hand looking for Pimp My Geralt? How bricked are we? We've got 2 Shield Maidens. We got the 1 Crow Messenger we want. We got an Alchemy card to pair with the Crow Messenger. There's a Knickers in hand. There is no Skirmishers to pair with the Scald yet. And after those mulligans, our hand looks solid. Oh. My bad. Crow messengers coming down. Getting that thinning out before anything else. Lets him play Giga Scorpion whenever. It's okay. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. Speaking of the stakes. Jetstream roping his turn 1 here. Not clear what he wants to do. Decides to lead on the Zoltan's company, not giving his opponent a good removal target. Yeah, the only removal card you'd want to play there would be the Delirium. 20-point gap already. Most of the thinning done. We'll just gotta worry about not drawing into the dog. Circle of Life comes down, gets a little carryover. Imagine we're buffing the last play gourd here. I just buff the Tramp Protector instead. The reasoning is there. I guess in case you don't have last play, I think there's a risk of you losing round 1. You want to split up the points a little more. Oh, I guess you're not getting last play. I'm looking at this board very backwards. That squirrel taking out the circle. There's another one. This time buffing up Valve. Player connection lost. Looks like they're back. Wild Carl getting committed as well. Not even looking with the mask first. He knows what he wants to do. No, not even using the mask. Waiting for Knickers to come out of deck. Patience. Ends up losing that bit of thinning. Not sure how much that matters. Slightly harder to find the Aniro, the Heatwave. Over in Scoia'tael land, got some Dwan Canal Guardians that will eat some stunning blows or gutting slashes.
Nothing like some overseas wandering in springtime.
Guardian, I imagine we're getting slashed. Yeah, no reason to let that live. Wait, is it summon? I thought it spawned. You don't play the card off of Brownigon one? It gives you a random one, but I thought you still played it. Tournament mode fixed. Nope. They told me it was, but they lied. It didn't break too catastrophically, though. We were able to remove someone from the tournament, and the other person that was broken lost their match. Player connection lost. Trying to reconnect. Got the round 2 Aithne. That gets the delirium. As long as you don't horrifically low roll. Interesting. Choosing for the heat wave instead. Guess doesn't want to risk horrifically low rolling. Sort of wants to get the heat wave in the graveyard too. So that he can lippy it back this round. He does want to lippy this round, right? Yeah.
Wait, yes, and you won't let us talk to strangers.
I'll caress. Now that young dryad's out of range. Gigaswarp it. Let's decide to. I just can't help but feel that you wanted to take the delirium. Maybe I'm just greedy. Yeah, I mean, he does, right? Might as well lippy here. There's nothing in his deck that he wants. The reason you wouldn't is if you think the Lippy Tempo doesn't matter this round. But I mean, if you keep playing, I guess you're saying you're just sacrificing your card, in which case maybe you don't want to play the Lippy. William gets to kill the, the young Dryad now. Now they get long round 3 against Lippy or a short one. Usually you want to have a long round 3 against Lippy. Depends what you're playing, depends what they've committed. Usually you want a long round 3. Because the big strength of this deck is the Saris Burst, right? Like, they're really good on a couple of cards. Not many decks can beat a 3-card round that has, like, Champion as Fall Blood plus Saris. Or, like, Lippy plus a Neuromancy for Saris. Huh. See the Lippy played instead of the Delirium. Or is there something specific we're saving this for that I just don't understand? Ready to next month into Talos Principle? No, it'd probably be Cyberpunk. Talos wasn't working on my computer. Also, don't know when the variety is going to start. There's probably going to be quite a few days that are just Gwent with the expansion. Game's good though. Yeah, if only it much like tournament mode is a great thing. One man. Oh, I still need to do Curse of Monkey Island. So there's that. Also depends if I can like get the settings to make Cyberpunk stream on my current machine, or if I need to wait until I upgrade my graphics card. Your CG variety game? I mean, yeah, that's going to be a thing. We won't do it this weekend, but I'm pretty sure every Sunday there's going to be a URCG portion of the stream. I think Lippy loses here. Probably. He's going hard here. He's just saving the Ceres? Yeah. That's crazy. Simplifying out the champion is blood. It's worth it. Like, both these cards are worth more than 12. I currently have a 1080. Probably just upgrade to a 3080 when they're in stock. I probably should also upgrade my CPU again. I don't know. $3060 is appealing. I haven't even looked at the 3060. What's the price point on it? And how do the specs compare? $400 as well as the 2080 Super. Oh, wait, really? I thought that was how the 3070 performed.
Come here.
We must save the trees.
Yeah, maybe I'll go with that. I don't know. $3060 Ti, 3070s didn't pass QA. I mean, that's sort of just how chips work, right? Aren't 3070s just 3080s that have things disabled that didn't pass QA? Ti, not Super. Is Ti better than Super? Oh.
The time of the white frost and white light is nigh.
So wait, the 3080 and the 3070 are completely different chips? They're completely different cards.
Give them no rest, no reprieve. Our shields are our ramparts.
Yeah, so what is this here? We get a giant precision strike and oak cleans. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
They cannot see us.
Micro Center in Jersey? Maybe. I don't know. I've never like bought computer parts in an actual store. Just buy them online. That's an interesting game. Lippy Bleed not working out against the deck that just has a competitive short round. So I'm making pretty okay quality trades too. I don't have a 1080 Ti, I just have a regular 1080. I didn't know there was a difference when I bought it. Micro Center. Video cards. Can I like sort by in stock? Oh, I can buy a Quadro. The TI is better, yeah. I don't know exactly how much better, but it was a better card. I also bought my card during like not necessarily the peak of the Bitcoin hype, but like shortly after it. It was another time when it was hard to buy graphics cards because nothing was in stock anywhere. Bitcoin's back. I have some. I don't really like speculating in stuff like that. I have like $100 in Ethereum and a similar amount in Bitcoin. Yep. Anyway, Jetstream. Leading on in Dragalarva here. Opponent, Pimp My Garrett looking at a hand full of carryover options. It's like Circle of Life takes out one of those two larvas, gets a little bit of carryover. And having parts fairly priced. I mean, this generation's graphics cards are cheaper than the last generation's. The 2000 series was ridiculous. Compare what you were getting then to what you're getting now at each price point.
A wee hint. Danger delicious.
Both. Like the 30 series budget cards are like as good as the top end cards from last year, last generation. There we go. That word. The budget cards are also cheaper than the budget cards from the last generation. Like, what was the MSRP on 2080? It was like 1200, right? No? Wait. I thought I read somewhere the 2080 was really expensive. Maybe the price point was the same. Oh, the 2080 Ti was a grand. Fucking letters. It's for new parts won't stabilize. Yeah, probably not. And my Geralt's getting some carryover. Got that smuggler going. Jetstream with the Maruna. Probably doesn't want to have to use leader though. Yeah, I decided to just play the Bruiser instead, save the leader charge, even if... Just play a Marina as a 5, doesn't get yoinked. Probably get the yoink the All-God no matter what. I mean, playing the Marina using a leader charge just to get passed on for 2 carryover, not all that exciting. API for your profile and games played, no. Gwent does not really give APIs for anything. Jetstream with the larvas. Trying to push this precision strike deck. Once again, Circle of Life answers half the larva. This time puts the boost on the Milva to deny Maruna from the yoink. I believe Jetstream was the one playing no Manticore, right? Yeah. So no Manticore in this hunger list. So this Milva can just come out and it's safe whenever. Custom tags? I think he means customs. Yeah, just imports. Yeah, I did a bit of a double take too, but I caught myself before asking.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Rock Slide. Continuing to play Unitless here. He's got the reach. Tax on any custom cards you make. Reddit's furious. In shambles. Israel for proactivity. And now what? Reddit's crying because of Salamander? Wait, why is Reddit crying because of Salamander? The fuck? Yeah, I think people are generally happy to see some more wacky stuff in the game.
I must kill you.
Renegade and Dire Bear. I can sort of see that. I can see that. I don't know how I feel about Renegade. I feel pretty negatively about Dire Bear, but at the same time, it's not a huge deal. So you're on Reddit there complaining AA is weak? They were all trolls. They were definitely all trolls. There's no way. There's no way anyone seriously had the opinion that AA wasn't busted. There's no way. Yeah, they were just trolling people into not playing AA on release day. They all knew. They had to know. You can't read that card and think anything other than it being busted. How is our unitless friend catching up here? A big point gap. Ah, this is how. Best workout you're gonna get, yeah. I like it, I like it. That's the thing, when you draw your first AA round 3, AA is still pretty strong in round 3.
I'm tall enough to kick your ass.
And that's the 2-0! Classic 3-point Vryhead Saboteur, 5-point Milva. Oh, sorry. 6-point Milva, 3-point Vryhead Saboteur finisher. Brutal. Brutal. Well, Jetstream very convincingly wins that match 2-0 and is off to face Slomka in the finals, who defeated Mad Cow on his side of the bracket. We can bring these deck lists up again. That's what Jetstream's got. And Slomka is working with over here. Okay. So we saw Slomka a couple rounds ago. He has brought Forge, Double Cross, and Shield Wall. Double Cross list playing Empire Brigades and Slave Hunters instead of the I don't know, the slightly more traditional Imperial Diviners. Opting to have some thinning. Over here, he's brought Forge Dwarves, one of my favorite decks in the game. Big fan. Cheating if you ask. How to Dwarf against SK. How do Dwarfs do against SK? Dwarves are pretty good against SK. I can't really say much more than that, but Dwarves are pretty good against SK. What weekend are we watching? This is the finals of the temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament Series. It's I guess it's going alright. Round 2 broke, but it got resolved, kind of. A little mad at CDPR, but it's okay. It's okay. We're getting through. We're getting through. I don't know. I'll have to see what Vlad says. And then we just saw this lineup: Patricidal, Precision Strike, Overwhelming Hunger. Let's see if bans are in yet. We do have the bans. So Jetstream's Precision Strike was banned, and Slamka's Shield Wall was banned. There's not actually 8 T's. I just didn't feel like typing the proper number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 T's. But you can put as many as you want. People will know what you're talking about. Tournament started 3 hours ago. Yeah, I mean, I would solidly put Dwarves in tier 3, but... Hey, Hive Mind Matrix. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, put as many as you want. It will eventually be renamed. Dwarves are fair. They're unfair in their own way. They don't see play. They're powerful, though. I think they're as good or better than the decks people commonly say are tier 3. Like, I wouldn't call the only deck with resilience units and a deck that plays, like, 10 for 4s is fair. A deck that, like, bricks random damage, I wouldn't really call that fair. It's the loud sound in the background? I don't know, check your other tabs? The music's pretty quiet.
Ugh, devil, bluter it all.
Yeah, bricked foglet over there. What is this? Yells into Argith on Xavier. And then next turn you can move the Xavier. You could like minor TA minor to try to keep the Xavier armored.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Browse some open. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Leave
I
it.
decided to just go for the justice. This way, if the Xavier gets moved, the Frost takes on the shield. I like it. Can still do the same sort of thing next turn and then re-armor after all the Frost ticks are done. Oh. It's still fine. You'll have dominance. Your miner won't die. Now miner? Miner ranged?
Humans above, beasts below.
It's got a guard.
Don't know which is worse.
Okay, I'll let the Xavier go to 1.
Such a shame.
50-50? Eee, it's the best one. Gross. Gross. Yeah, I hate to see it. I hate to see it. Now what? Find other game playthroughs. No, I'm not uploading the variety stuff anywhere right now. I probably have to make a second YouTube channel for it if I do that.
Have a good night.
Hey,
Ramon.
South Bend. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. You can look at the Twitch VODs. The variety stuff shouldn't get muted. And the VODs are there for 60 days. Not a Monkey Island channel. Not yet. We're in the finals. Dwarves versus Hunger, game 1. Slamka did decide to commit the defender. Yeah, that never got uploaded anyway.
Double faith!
Use the Zoltan to get ahead. Takes the minor boost finally. Just Goyats. His bug fables, yeah. Yeah, this is a rough spot. That Maruna kind of ruined everything.
Alright, that's no problem.
Nah, I didn't try any of that stuff. Plays the Gabor. Jetstream could take the card advantage pass. It's either that or... I mean, Strig is pretty bad. Yeah, that or commit pretty hard, I guess. Might see the pass out of Jetstream. Just takes the cards. Dwarves 2-0 monsters. Not 2-0, but maybe force enough quality. This is not the spot you want to be in as Dwarves. All the brick thinning packages over on that side of the board. Lots of bronzes here for Dwarves too. Sometimes half your decks is gold in round 2. I've done pretty well with Dwarves last few seasons. I like the deck a lot.
Uh-oh.
Why play into the Argith?
A wee hint. Dunny jiggle this.
The deck only plays the Werecat for punish. There's no second bruiser. Currently have dominance, but not against the Striga. So the Gabor dies. And like playing a game where you're playing all these bronzes when you just have 5 gold stuck in your deck. I guess it's really only 3 golds. What, like a Barclay guard both won a long round. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. This did not play out well.
Well done, indeed. How I adore a challenge.
Come. Come. So he's in reach with the Detlaf. Detlaf leader is 19, 20, 21. Jetstream doesn't draw. He's only got 2 Death Wishes left, and neither are very good. Maybe he doesn't play the Detlef? No, I mean, he has to. Ozrael plus... I guess Ozrael plus Riders works? There's no Yigern. So the Haunt was getting heat waved anyway. Like, that trade's gonna happen regardless. Okay, there's a gold. But yeah, I mean, there's just nothing here. The round's too short for the Barclay to really matter. 2 dwarves. You could say, like, your win condition is the Haunt being bricked. And try to not take the heat wave here. Looks like he's thinking about it. When you're in a bad enough spot, just hope they drew bad. He's thinking about it. Yeah, let's just play the miner out.
Riches and corpses.
There is no easy Death Wish. The Naglfar can get Werecat. That's only one. Boschmill and Oberon. Yeah, this is a weird Deathwish list. It fit in Ardgith, Yigern, and Haunt. Usually cut one of those and play Oberon additionally. He also doesn't have Manticore. You know not to Heatwave the Haunt. He just knows that he's losing to it anyway. He knows what Deathwish units are remaining too. It's just Werecat and a Noonwraith. Like, there's a good chance the, even if the Haunt procs, you're not that sad about it. It's probably not procking twice. You're basically just Heatwaving a Bargus. Goes for the Werecat. It doesn't go as tall. Makes the Heatwave worse.
Get the move on, lads. Look alive.
Has dominance. This is his last chance to get dominance. He can consume the Barghest with the Banshee, but that plays into the Heatwave just to get Riders out. Realistically, I'm not sure it matters. The Larva's thriving every turn. Even if this Heatwave plays for 13, the Rider plays for 10, Conqueror plays for 9, Ozreal plays for 13. Takes dominance away, but dominance doesn't really matter anymore.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair
Heatwave plays
so
for
silky.
13, that doesn't get you ahead by very much. Ozreal pretty cleanly takes. Hey, Barnabas. Melee Ozreal for BM. Pretty sure there's a Goliath in the graveyard. So that was game one. Dwarves not getting through Overwhelming Hunger. But now this Patricidal Fury deck has got to get through Dwarves and Assimilate. If we take a look at this, pretty typical Patricidal Fury deck as far as I can tell. Opting for the Haemway Protectors and Long Ships instead of the On-Crates. Talent won the game. There was some RNG that may have influenced the outcome of that game. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit. Use up Dwarfs again. Dwarfs against SK. So before this game started, Slomka asked in my chat whether or not Dwarves had a good SK matchup, so I don't have very high confidence that he knows how to play the matchup, but we'll see. It's pretty Dwarf favored. It's pretty dwarf favored. There are ways it can go wrong though. Like if you play into Patch's Idle Fury, filling your row, things can get bad. I guess the longship version's probably worse for dwarves than the on-crate longship version. Not by a whole lot though. Usually still just want to rebuke whatever boat they have.
Freya's bulwark. That's what we
Yeah, I mean,
are.
you can even just rebuke that. Yeah, there are a bunch of ways that that thing scales. All cards that he wants to play in round 1, 2.
Was it a
Old Vincent? No, they don't need it. Dwarves are like kind of good right now. I don't know. I'm not really complaining when I play dwarves. I think the deck's pretty reasonably powered. I think you give them a powerful finisher like that, and you're like might just end up breaking things. Hey, you're yourself in a weird spot here, because now you need to take the rebuke or the protector's out of range. But now your Xavier is not growing. It's a little bit vulnerable.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one blow.
Huh. Wanting the random damage against dwarves? Or he's just planning to pass here. And wanted to use his TA. Boosting this Berserker. Pretty bad against dwarves. Yeah, okay. Those just want to pass. Oh no. Wait, no! Slamka! This card's so much better than that! It's probably fine. This is where you want to be as dwarves. You just need to find his carryover. And it's all okay. It's all okay. The deck plays 2 tutors. He's not gonna find anything. He's not gonna find anything. Rip. Got the defender with neither carryover. That's unfortunate. Hey, banana hammock. You still have to push here. You can't not. Probably just lead on defender.
Humans above, beasts below. I don't know which is worse.
This is fine too, I guess. Need to move anything else. It's relevant on Protector and Longship. Protector is less relevant if Longship's not in the right row. Masters is in 5.5 hours, roughly.
scoundrels countless riches and corpses.
Easy poly. It's easy in the sense you don't need it for anything else, but you do kind of want to use the miner. Now, I don't know. He just passes on 7. This might still be winning. I'm not sure. This is such a weird spot. This is not a common position to be in as dwarves. I think because it's patricidal and patricidal can fill his rows, this is a win for SK. Yep, it's less music. Kick the skirm and get a marauder. Nothing. I mean, you're missing the Mahakam guard. Not even really. You have justice. Dwarf deck isn't as greedy. The SK deck's not really that greedy either. If not for the leader filling the row, it's really not bad for dwarves. This deck has a lot more points in the long run than people give it credit for. Between like Gabor guards, Barclay, Justice for guard. Have to kill this protector. Maybe. Wait, what's left? It's just Longship. Maybe not. Maybe save it for the Herald. You also just move it, right? If you just move it, then... yeah, nothing really matters. Because it wasn't 7 damage for 4P. It was 7. It was 4 damage and then 3 that could hit armor. It was only 7 when it wasn't dealing 7 points of damage. And that was the justification.
Up and at 'em, you lazy bastards! You'll sleep when you're dead.
Sure, but it never actually dealt like 7 points of damage.
You'll need take one plowing step further.
I mean, we'll probably talk about the cards before the expansion drops, yeah. Good engines have 1 armor. Yeah, Stunning Blow answered them. But, like, the reasoning for why it was okay is that, like, it never actually got more than 6 points. Of course, and many times Tourney Joust is worth more than 7.
Yalmar on fate coming for ya.
got here? Protector Rebuke. Kill the Herald.
You stand before the Queen
7 to
of
6 is quite
Skellige.
noticeable. Well, yeah, yeah.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Both skirms. Getting Marauder down, maybe? I don't think there's a rush to do anything else. Okay, just move the Protector off the row in case there's a longship coming later. Yeah, it could have been a way for them to word it. Could have been a way that they nerfed it. Ships are overrated. I don't know. How good people think longships are? Raiding fleet's not underrated. But in order to play raiding fleet, you have to play some type of a boat. Yeah, I agree. It would have been fine. Just not the approach they chose to take to nerf it. Sewer Raid is the voice line from Sewer Raiders. Oh, is it? My bad. I'm a bad Syndicate ambassador. Yeah. Because it's, again, it only plays for 6 points.
We'll fight to the last bloody drop in our veins.
They went for the more powerful option, which is fine. Ended up being too good, so they changed it. Obviously, the version that deals 3 to armor first is worse. No one's saying otherwise.
Water. This'll poison.
Bringing SY to Masters? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, here's the row fill. Rick the Barclay. Though... I don't know. Champion's Charge makes row space. Blood Eagle here. New Devotion card? No, Devotion was the keyword for the other expansion.
Plunder, full service.
What the fuck? Why are you expecting more Devotion cards? You're not gonna get every keyword in every expansion. Are there any formation cards in the expansion? there any veteran cards in the expansion? Yeah, I would have been surprised to get more devotion. It seemed like a thing that they were doing with Master Mirror. Yeah. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Not necessarily. If the old ones are good enough to see play, they'll still see play. The condition on them hasn't changed. You can still play the new faction cards with them. If anything, when you make too many devotion cards, it's just sort of making a whole new faction. It makes sense you wouldn't want to make too many of them. Close. I think Fury needs a nerf? No, what? Jetstream takes it. Use the tempering to deny champion's charge, right? Yeah, I mean, denying champion's charge is worth more than 2 points on Erpin. Oh, was there? Never mind. Okay. Minon, your Deathstream? Yeah, I kind of missed the last couple of turns. Yep, okay. I will VIP you. Are you in my Discord? If so, I can give you the champions roll. Alright. Yep, VIP and a roll in Discord. Hey, Welgeny, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Yeah, if you're looking for the Discord, it is, whoops, right there. Alright, sounds good. Gwent drops. Yeah, make sure you link your account, especially if you're gonna watch Masters later. If you link your account there, you should be able to get those. Okay. Huh. Yeah, some Masters in a couple hours. How about that, huh? Saber Celebration Party Waiting Room? I don't know, should we just, like, talk about cards? Got, like, a little under an hour and a half. There's nothing new over the last 4 hours, right? Let me check the Reddit, make sure I didn't miss anything. I think they're all here. Yeah, Warret's the most recent one. What would you play Maxi for? Okay, so that was my very, very first reaction to this card as well. I had absolutely no idea what you would play it with. And then I read some of the new Nilfgaard cards. And, this thing's got some annoying combos, where if you just, like, play it melee and then either play Viper Witcher Alchemist or Cantarella, you get to pretty severely disrupt your opponent's card quality. And I think they just want ways to interact with what Nilfgaard's doing at neutral. And that's what this does. It gets the trash they put on top of your deck off the top of your deck. It gets your good cards off the top of your deck. You can disrupt stuff like Mentor. I think that's the same reasoning behind Griffin Witcher Mentor too. Just give you some kind of counterplay to Nilfgaard's nonsense. Where otherwise you kind of just gotta let it happen to you. Not really a whole lot of ways to play around with this in the game right now. It's like pass or play like Dandelion Poet or Fisher King, something like that. Put a new card on top. Your good card at the bottom so you can't play it. Well, it's not about putting a good card on the bottom. It's you just shuffle your deck. So they put your most expensive card on top, then you shuffle your deck so it's not on top anymore. I didn't play Discard Warrior. That was the tournament. If you go to this tab and you go down, actually wait, I have the list here. You go to Jetstream's lists here and click on his Skellige deck. But it is this one that is on the screen right now. Your second best card on top randomly. Yep. Sucks to suck, huh? Now, I agree it's kind of janky, but I think that's the reason it exists. Why it's a 6 for 6? I don't know. Feels like they could have pushed this a little bit more, especially if they wanted to make it a reasonable tech card. Didn't feel bad to put in your deck, but... there it is. I should change my title since it's not the tournament anymore. Just talking about cards for a bit. What else? What else? Nilfgaard living up to its theme of being annoying, for sure. So we got annoying card, annoying card, annoying card, annoying card, annoying card. Really tall engine thing. I don't know. Points. Kind of annoying too. It like punishes you for drawing bad. Yeah, if you want to request a song, just pick one from the playlist and I'll put it on. Pumpkin still thinks if I just gets heat waved. It's okay. Pumpkin hasn't played since heat wave became a relevant card. He doesn't know how it works. He might think you can heat wave cards in the deck. Nilfgaard Castle is 9p. Yeah, I guess that's confirmed. He just gets Cancerelled. That's a threat. Cancerelled, Traherned. Not looking forward to the Nilfgaard matchup. Or is it going to be meta? I think this is mentioned there's enough cards in the game to warrant more variety in deck building. Yeah, I think there's cards that incentivize you to like build your deck around them in different ways, and I think that's tends to be how you get like a variety of interesting decks to emerge. Like the type of deck that wants to play Chimera is pretty different than the type of deck that wants to play Vi. The type of deck that wants to play Spontaneous Evolution, pretty different than the type of deck that wants to play Succubus. They don't all just like go in the same deck. You're not just looking at the card's standalone power and asking, is it good enough to be played in the monsters deck? It's a lot of these cards do make you think, do I want to play like a specific type of deck? Like there's a whole new Nilfgaard archetype being established here. Some weird NR cards. Fleshing out movement ST, which isn't really something that you would consider playing before. And in addition, some of these cards are considered to play in other decks, like Harmony might want Mentor, might want Adept. Various unitless strategies might want Sabretooth. Any deck that goes wide might want Gezras. Gord might want Making a Bomb. Making a Bomb has a home. Like, there are decks that currently exist that would want to play this card. Sabretooth's cool. I like Sabretooth. Like, the powerful stuff at Skellige doesn't cleanly just fit into the current good Skellige stuff. A lot of the stuff you want to build around is 5p too. It's not just free to put in your deck. There's some deck building cost to investing into this archetype. Making a Fuka. How many cards are left to reveal? So there's the locations. A Syndicate Bronze. And a Monsters Gold. And some neutrals. Me up in the DMs. Thank you. I will check that at the end of the stream. P removal, it's very awkward. Yeah, but ST doesn't currently have access to 4 damage at 4p. Like, as a card, it's kind of bad, but as a like card specifically for Scoia'tael, the faction with Gord, I could certainly see it seeing play. Erlin's cool. The out package is awesome. Yeah. The build around ideas with Erlin, they're pretty sweet. Like, the idea of maybe going Pavetta for a big Erland is a cool idea. Whether the Pavetta be for a bunch of Griffin Witcher Adepts or a bunch of Revenants. Then Erland just, like, gives you a short round immune finisher. Concept that doesn't really exist in the game. The closest thing is, like, Morntart. This is so much better than Morntart. Never a consideration to pincer Griffin. If you're playing Arch Griffin, probably. I don't know. It seems so hard to play this card. Looks like we aren't getting Ardal 8 this patch. Yeah. No tactics for Nilfgaard. Oh, coded weapons. That's a tactic. Archgriffin's like a Vi if Vi was dog shit. Like, comparing these two cards is just so not close. I hope I'm wrong, too. Like, if we're 2 weeks into the expansion and Archgriffin is busted, that would be cool. But I really struggle to see it. Whereas, like, Vi being busted seems very possible. How would you compare them? Because they sort of do the same thing. They're trying to put their points in multiple rounds. You scale them in one round to get those points later. It's just the Vi scales so much better. Van Decker? I don't know what that is. Oh, Maxi. I think it's just like a tech for Nilfgaard. I don't know what else, why you would want to put this in your deck other than to not get blown out by Nilfgaard shenanigans. How is this attack? How is it anything other than attack? What other reason would you consider putting this in your deck? It's just something to deal with Warret, because there's so few ways to, like, not lose to Warret Alchemist or, like, Warret Cantarella. Or they, like, stack your deck with trash, you shuffle your deck so you have a better chance of drawing your good cards. What else does it do? No, you don't put it at the bottom, you just shuffle your deck. So it's not on top. Mata seems much better. Maybe. Mata is more expensive. Look, I'm not saying you actually play this card. But it's the closest thing I can think of to actually wanting to play it. I agree with you. I don't think it's a good tech against Nilfgaard. But what other reason are they printing it for? How and when to play Viper? Yeah, I mean, ideally play it, like, after your opponent passes. But, I mean, it's kind of hard to kill. It's got 9 effective power. Shuffling your deck count as movement? Shuffling your deck is not movement. Humans. Yeah, like, there's no other reason to play this. I don't know why this exists. Other than to, like, give some more counterplay to Nilfgaard. They just think the game doesn't have enough ways to have counterplay for this deck manipulation stuff. break it to shuffle your deck if your creature draws are below par. Yeah, but it costs 6. How much carryover is that worth? Is it really worth 2 provisions of carryover? Is 6/6 with 1 matchup. Mana is... Yeah, no one is disagreeing with you, Cameron. Not a single person is disagreeing with you. Though the nice thing Maxi does have going against Nilfgaard that Mata doesn't is when your deck is like filled with trash at the top. Maxi does shuffle the trash away too. It doesn't just work against Warret. It lets you use your Mata for other things. Gold, bronze. I don't know. You can count. Maxi is sort of underrated. Why? It just looks like a bad Fisher King, even. Fisher King costs what? 1 more, 1 less power, but actually gets you the card on top? Stop drawing Halo in every single round. I mean, I guess that's cool, but would you want to put this in Elves? It's a non-elf card that you're paying more provisions for. Or a Fawn. It's like sometimes getting you 1 mulligan. Like, just don't mulligan as aggressively. Hyperthin for Tibor is interesting. Didn't Lippy to get Morkrag on the bottom? Lippy doesn't want to spend provisions on this. How often does Lippy care about its mulligans pre-Lippy round 3? You may shuffle your deck, then put a card... Oh, wait. I don't know. You may shuffle your deck then. I would assume you have to shuffle. I'm not sure, though. I initially thought you had to. Not entirely clear. Is there anything else with that type of wording in the game? You may? Is may not in the game? The word may? Oh, wait, where's Goldenberg? It's happening. It's happening. He asked when we would talk about knickers. When our doggo rant would be. Here it is, the only other card in the game that says May. What about then? Then's a common thing, right? But there's nothing else with a May then. May is important. Do you still discard a card if you have no... Wait, this would be like... You're discarding a card always with companions. So even with no cards in deck, you discard a card? So then isn't conditional on the first thing happening? Wording is weirder in Polish. You can put this card at the bottom of your deck. Well, that's just gotta be wrong. Can companions be buffed to 6 for 7? Yeah, probably. Yeah, they could probably even just be 7 for 7s. But, like, this isn't the type of card that you want to push. It's kind of lame when it's good. Like, when it's good, you just, like, throw it in decks and hope to high roll. It's fine that it's bad. Based on knickers, does the shuffle happen randomly? Wait, what? Oh. Good catch, good catch. Yeah, probably. That's probably how it actually works. The joke is that knickers being a May is random. And the only use is to denote randomness currently. I assumed that it was clear that it was a joke, and I did not have to elaborate further. What is the consensus on Dire Bear? I don't know if there is a consensus. Wouldn't be surprised by any way it worked. Yeah, I mean, CTPR's put weird wordings out before. This one used 6 for 6 deck shuffle one. I'm standing by it being mostly a tech for Nilfgaard in decks that can get some other extra value out of it. It's just another thing that interacts with the deck manipulation stuff. And then you can just throw a brick at your bottom. I don't know why else you would play a 6 for 6 with this effect. Unless you're doing something more relevant than just putting in, like, getting an extra mulligan out of it. Actually, no, wait. Hyperthin Skellige wants this effect specifically. That way you can play your draw cards in round 3, which you can't do otherwise. That said, Hyperthin Skellige has gotten super power crept. And I'm not sure the extra consistency matters at all. The 7 for 8 with extra mulligan faction lag. I mean, this is technically a little more than just an extra mulligan. Concerned Cosmo might see unironic play. Are you? What pools are you looking at? Quen plus Vesemir. Vesemir's a 4, Quen would be a 3. Isn't the 11 pool awful? But, like, you're losing points transforming your Vesemir. You have a couple of high rolls. But, like, there's a lot of trash. I think it's gonna be hard to justify Cosmoing anything more than, like, 2 power. The tutors are cool. Being able to send away, like, your Natalis or your Menno, whatever. Because the 9's pool's pretty deep, filled with a bunch of good stuff. Not quite as many awful cards. Most things are going to be at least a 4. Plenty of 5s and 6s. Hello Viper work with Letho Kingslayer. It works well. You will get both. I think the other big thing is NR Philippa. NR Philippa's an 12? An 11? What is NR Philippa? NR Philippa's 12. So you're rolling the 13's pool, which is the Alzer pool. So you can try to put the Talus plus Philippa next to each other, but it's pretty easy to disrupt if it becomes an actual thing. You just, like, kill a 2 or kill a 1. Maybe 6s to 7s is worthwhile? Oh wait, yeah. Immortal Cavalry's into... It's such a big pool. There's a lot of stuff in here. Not too many horrible rolls. But, like, you gotta get value on your 5 for 9. Bearcat's a fine roll. I mean, How big is NR thriving it to? 7? So you get +4? To 7 for SY isn't bad. I mean, the Sol is such a small percentage of this pool. I don't know if that really makes that much of a difference. Oh well. This guy too. Sixes are not great. Lots of junk here. Yeah, like 7s are sort of okay if you're transforming Caravan Vanguards, Immortal Cavalries, your Ronvid, more NR cards. I don't know, maybe for NR, if you play like Philippa Ronvid, Natalis. Primary targets being like Ronvid plus Philippa. Fives to 4s to 5s. So there's some 7s, some 8s, 5s. This isn't bad. Yeah, a bunch of 4s. What are you transforming it for? What has 1 power? If there are good ones to transform, then maybe. Should just scroll faster. Don't really want to transform this. That's a 3. Opposing emissaries. Kind of street urchins. Sentinels. It's probably not worth it. Oh, critters. Yeah. I don't know. What was the average value on 5? Where's the Alzer spreadsheet? Alzer spreadsheet. So the average on 5s right now is 4.3. So if you're transforming a 1, you're getting +3 per. Is only playing as an 11 for 9? I don't know. Transforming 2s, you're getting 9 for 9. Eights to 9s is 5.25. 12 to 13 is 7.4. Oh, 11s actually aren't that bad. 11s are 5. Huh. No, it's not updated for the new set. But still, like 11s being 5 still makes like Quen Vesemir not worth. .3 on 5 should be better. A lot of low strength 5s or engine. This is taking into account engine value. At least it tries to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Fives to sixes. So procession's good at 6. There's a couple of 6s. A lot of junk. Let me see. What's the spreadsheet say? 6s are 4. The 6 pool is worse than the 5 pool. Great sword's great. Oh yeah, great sword's all the way down here. How are these? Oh, because gold's. Right, right. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Transforming Philippa is +6. Transforming Ronvid is +4. Transforming Natalis is +3-ish. 2.5. Oh wait, no, +3. Look at the wrong column. Yeah, nothing happens if you try to transform a 13, nothing happens if you try to transform a token. Yeah, if it's gonna be good anywhere, I think it's gonna be good in NR. But if it's good, there's a lot of ways to try to play around it. Just like kill their Philippa before they get to play Cosimo. It's 1 damage. The nice thing is though, you're not killing their Ronvid, so they're gonna at least get to transform the Ronvid. And the transform on the Ronvid already makes this a 9 for 9. If you transform used Revenants, you're getting +1 per. Say what to play first on patch day. Not really. It's gonna depend what the rest of the cards are. I'm probably gonna play Vi, just because I have the deck built already. It only needs 1 new card. But we'll see. Maybe the last few reveals are so sweet, I decide to play those instead. See the Vi deck? Yeah, I'll probably work on it a bit before we play it, but this is the one that I have together right now. This is the Vi. I don't like my bronze package at all. That's gonna change. Just kind of threw it together. Because the provisions fit without thinking too much about it. Willem. Yeah, Willem's another 2-day. What's wrong with the Necker Warrior? Nothing's wrong with the Necker Warrior. I just think I need to play more consumes than I currently am. Hyper thin cards work with Vi? Probably not. You're not really redrawing it. The hyper thin cards, right? You want to be able to just play it as many times as you want, as you can. And in that case, you really need tutors. You don't care too much about thinning. Mata be better than Naglfar? Maybe, maybe. Very possible. Again, just kind of threw this together on stream when we were talking about Vi. See how possible it was to build the deck. Considered running current there very briefly. I don't think you want it. You just want to keep playing one Vi over and over again. Putting a second in your deck's not super productive against anything other than maybe Nilfgaard. And it costs provisions. Like, if you're playing a Corinthia, you're cutting a tutor. If you're cutting a tutor, you're getting less points on your Vi. Use Corinthia not for Vi, but for Karen. Yeah, you could try to get another consume out of it. I don't think that's better than just playing more consume bronzes. Consider Imlerith Ozzy? No, just play tutors. Why play Imlerith Azrael when you can just fit in like another Naglfar, another Royal Decree? I don't think it makes any sense to play Imlerith Azrael. Movement ST possible? Yeah, probably. Get a lot of support. I mean, it also gives your opponent a chance to Azrael your own dude. Lots of things can go wrong. And, like, you gain a lose condition and don't get anything out of it. Like, it's more cards that you don't want to play in round 1. Whereas Decree is interchangeable with a lot of the other tutors. Imlerith doesn't let you push. Azrael doesn't help you push. Modify an hand, ADC may pull her. Not Barbagazi Karen. I don't know how relevant that is. Maybe that matters, but I think generally you're wanting your tutors to play for Vi as much as possible. If you're having a problem with consumes, you probably just play more consumes. Yeah, I mean, Hillick's just another way to get the Vi out of your deck. Like, just plays 9 copies of Vi. Corinthia consideration? I don't think so. I think if you're playing Corinthia, you're just playing as a hedge for Nilfgaard. The only time you want it is against deck manipulation. Against everyone else, you'd rather just have another tutor. Play more towards the linear. You don't want 2 Vi's. Spotter stonks. This deck's gonna play a lot of units. Spotter gonna be good. Let's you high roll. Went too deep on the tutors. It's impossible to go too deep on the tutors. Your tutor target puts itself back in the deck. Cursed Scroll? Probably not, but maybe. Work by. We're not playing Blue Dream. What? This is the proxy for Vi. my dude. Glad you had fun. Like, Villam's not great, but it's also 6 provisions. It's just so much cheaper. It's easier to fit in than the other tutors. The deck just wants to play as many tutors as possible. It's probably going to be the last tutor you play most of the time. And if it's the last tutor you play, it doesn't really matter if it thins out another one of your tutors. When you draw all your tutors, it still just plays as a direct tutor for Vi. Seems pretty easy to justify to me. What if Vi gets Stragoed? You play it, consume it, and it gets reset when it goes back to your deck. Unironically, and well, that's the thing. Like, cards don't exist in a vacuum, right? Like, right now, Villam's trash everywhere. But just because it's trash everywhere right now doesn't mean there won't eventually be a deck where Villam's good. Like, just because a card is bad now doesn't mean with the introduction of new cards that card is going to be still bad, even if it changes. Even if it doesn't change. Like, when you introduce cards, everything changes. The context becomes different. Nothing exists in a vacuum. Is it worth it to run a Heat Wave? I think you're just trying to be, like, the prime greedy deck. But maybe. Saying things change when things change. Yeah, things... When cards are introduced, it changes more than just the cards that are being introduced. It has effects that cascade through the rest of the card pool. Things that were once bad can become good. They're like the all-seeing Witcher. Card looks obnoxious. It's very Nilfgaard. I don't have an NR deck planned. Gonna have to wait to see what the last card is. Again, are got enough support for Pincer? No. Is there another question? Next question. Don't have an SY deck plan. I only have the Vi deck plan because it was so easy to build. It just required the one proxy. There's no other new card that's relevant. Do I think Nilfgaard is going to be obnoxious enough to be at least tier 2? Yeah, sure. The Salamander stuff looks cool. I'm looking forward to trying Salamemes. I don't know how good any of it is. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the best Syndicate deck is still just either Firesworn or Engines, depending on what the meta's like. No, I haven't checked the Rame stream. If Salamander is good, everyone's just gonna run Siegfried. Fallen Rayla, good card. It's pretty sweet with Salamander. Aside from that, I don't know, but pretty sweet with Salamander. Oh. Huh. Red Dream scares me sometimes. Yeah, I mean, you sort of want to play it as a finisher anyway. I don't know. It's a weird card. The adrenaline on it's so weird. I don't know why it has to have adrenaline. I might be missing something. Maybe just they wanted to throw it on more cards because it's the main keyword of the expansion, but just seems unnecessary. Something like 30 mutants. Salamander's still not a mutant on this page. Can someone explain to me how the salamander is not a mutant? Like, if you want to say it's not a beast, sure. I at least understand the argument. But come on. It's like a normal salamander. It has blacked out eyes on one of its heads. There was a beast tag in the initial reveal. Salamanders in the Witcher world are different. Okay, okay. Mutant's just a flavor tag, right? It doesn't actually have any game relevance. It seems weird. It wouldn't have the tag. What are currently mutants? I was gonna say maybe mutants are always humanoid, but no. Witches are mutants? Sort of. Not by tag, they're not. Yeah, mutant's a mutant. Best cards of each faction? Well, we don't know all the cards yet. For Syndicate, it's... Oh man, it is hard for Syndicate. It could be Stolen Mutagens, honestly. This card's just kind of good. But Salamander's the sweet choice. I hope Salamander's good. But this is just such a safe choice. The card's just good. Roland's great in what he does. Yeah, yeah. I want to say like Bear Witcher Mentor, though it's weird to like say an archetype card because the reason why this would be good is because of all the other stuff around it. Stuff like Armor Up, stuff like Quartermaster damaging stuff, having an extra payoff with Arnagad. It could be Quartermaster. I don't know. They're both really good. Quartermaster's better standalone. This card's a build around. This card's more exciting to me than this card, even though this will probably see play on more decks. Archetype defining versus value. I think self-poison will be relevant in any way. Maybe there's like some salamander meme deck that takes advantage of abominations and fallen Rayla. I don't know. It doesn't look very good, but maybe this card or this card makes it make sense. If I had to pick one ST card, I want to say Gaten. There's so many ways to scale this between like sentries and moving mentors to the other row. Damaging a random enemy by 1 for each card moved is sort of bleh, but it's the other part that's so good, just moving everything from one row to the other. How self-poison good and poison exists? Because in some matchups, self-poison is irrelevant. Because your opponent doesn't play any poison cards. Could be something like this. This is like a safe choice. There's decks that this just slots into, and it's good in those decks. Something like this is fairly safe too, as a choice. But the ceiling on this is so crazy. Gaetan's the kind of card that makes you think. These are just the kind of cards that, like, oh yeah, these are good. I think Erland's probably the obvious choice in NR. Much as I like Griffin Witcher Adepts, I'm not sure the support's there. The card's so cool. It's like an ethereal that protects itself for 4p, but you need to have small witchers. It's a shield engine. The ceiling on Gezros more insane? Not really. I don't know. Like, the way that this double dips on Mentors and Sentries is just something that no other card does. Like, the power in this card is synergy with other cards. The power in this card is just having units on a row. Having units on your opponent's row. It doesn't really make you think as much. Not as interesting. Nilfgaard's probably Ivar. Could honestly be Warret. This card's scary. It's probably Ivar. Mentor's sweet though. It's like, again, Ivar is just like the boring. This card is obviously pretty good. Whereas these are a little more interesting. A little more risky of choices. The Cat Witcher Dryad Matron interaction. Yeah. Cat Witchers, Dryad Matrons, throw in a sentry there. Build a bunch of points per turn. I want to say Vi for monsters, though it might be Koshche. The range on Vi is crazy. Vi, like, could be completely game-breaking, or Vi could be just kind of meh. Koshche is, like, very obviously just good, at least. The points on this are great. Chimera is good. Chimera helps enable Swarm. I like Chimera. I like a lot of these monsters cards. I think Chimera's cool. I like Spontaneous Evolution a lot. I think Succubus is cool. Vader's cool, even if I don't know what I'd want to do with it. I don't know about Hybrid. I don't know about Fuka, but all the other monsters cards I like quite a bit. And neutral, we don't know all the cards. Right now, I guess, is Quen. But, I mean, who cares what the best neutral card is? I could enable like you. Chimera plus Spontaneous Evolution. I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the open. It's my favorite rabbit card. This one. It's white and fluffy. I say open, I meant challenge. I meant World Masters. God damn. There's actually a World Masters. Holy shit. It's just hitting me. We've never had a World Masters. It's season 2. Seen Rabbit Witcher set? No. Did I just put the start of the time to 6 a.m.? No? What do you mean? Yep, season 2 Masters before season 1. Card called 0p. Oh man. 0p cards in the deck builder. Spooky. What is this? Oh god. Okay. Convoluted. I have a good feeling about this expansion. Yeah, looking forward to it. The card designs are a lot more interesting. No, that's not a real card. Manipulation, archetype for Nilfgaard is going to cause so much salt. Yeah, probably. I think there's a lot of things that are going to cause a lot of salt. And that's okay, right? As long as at least one player is having a good amount of fun. Better that one player has fun and one player doesn't than neither player. Like both players having an indifferent experience. When did it start? Oh, it started 5 hours ago, roughly. We might run another one next week. I gotta talk to CDPR. They gave me some bad information. Time is it for me? 5:45. About self-poisonous way. I don't know. It feels like the enablers are a little weird. Like, Gellert's the only recurring self-poisoner. And he's not really that good at it either. It's plus 1 point. So you're spending a coin to do it. Salamander's sweet. And maybe, like, Salamander with a, like, Abomination, Fallen Rayla around 3 to deal with, like, all the poison that you're putting on your own board is gonna be a thing. But a lot of this stuff looks really underwhelming. What leader would be suitable? I don't know. Depends how you build it. Like, this isn't really a full deck, right? The remaining cards are locations, I think, is what we know. I don't know if we know anything other than that. Not getting Twitch drops. Is your account linked? Oh, Twitch drops are rare. Don't expect to get them. You'll maybe get one every couple of weeks. There's going to be guaranteed drops for Challenger later. Just confirmed their locations. Yeah, I think the word location was what was used. I don't know if we know anything other than that word, though. Masters. Oh, yeah, Masters. The tournament later. Masters. Not open. Oh, I called it Challenger! Look, guys, we've never had a Masters before. And there were no Challengers this season. Challenger feels special. I have an old brain, guys. Don't make fun of me too much. Yes, not to be confused with Masters 1, which has still not happened. Does that make this Masters 1, and then Masters 2 goes with Season 1? The first Gwent World Masters. World Masters number 2. Sam will be the first Gwent World Champion, but will also have won Season 2. Tower within a tower? It's triangle within a triangle. But, yeah. Yeah. We've almost got the full picture. Just a couple of cards left, the locations for each faction, a couple of neutrals, a card from 5 to 8 provisions for monsters, a card from 8 to 10. This is probably the location. And that's it. It's like everything. A syndicate, a monsters, and some neutrals. Hey man, autocorrect is a crazy, crazy thing. I think right after Succubus, yeah, Chimera. I think Ader needs a nerf. Why? I feel like this is the least threatening of the monsters golds that were revealed. This doesn't work with Overwhelming Hunger. Overwhelming Hunger doesn't consume. If that's part of your concern. When it consumes all tokens, it doesn't make n tokens, it only makes 1 token. Why is Eater no Zeal? Don't want monsters to have an immune unit like this, so makes sense. Give some kind of win to interact before the engine becomes immune. Rock Slide, duels. Blood Eagle into Skjortal if you have Bloodthirst on your board. And locks. Or whatever that matters. I don't know. Locks don't apply to everything equally, though. Dire Bear does get locked. Yeah. Dire Bear doesn't really get locked in matchups where it matters, though. But, like, Nilfgaard being able to lock this instead of use their Invo or their Heatwave on it, that matters. Any premium animation you're looking forward to see? Not really. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Salamander. I had to scroll all the way to the bottom. Maybe Archgriffin. I don't know. Okay. I've seen Archgriffin premium trailer. It's so bad. The reason I was curious because of the art style on it. It doesn't look like an easy card to imagine how it would look premium. Just because of like how painted it looked. I don't know what the actual word is in artistic terms. I already see Archgriffin. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Anyway, I think that is going to be it for the stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to send it over to Spiro. Tomorrow we'll watch the Masters VOD. The day after we'll watch the Mastered VOD, and then we'll have an expansion coming out. Exciting weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.